Can't you see my heart is sore and tender? And I just wanna dance and dance till I'm numb and I'm done. Now the rattling has just begun. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing to the stars. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing to the stars. I just wanna be someone you remember, not just one in a million stars. I just wanna dance, dance. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing
Well, hey there, Role Playing Unlimited. Good evening to you. Special alert here for us here in the Vegas Henderson area on my Ring app that just came up. If you are missing your chicken, it may have wandered into somebody's yard nearby. I repeat, if you are missing your chicken, hit me up. I may know where you can find it. Thanks for spending part of your evening here with us at Role Playing Unlimited here at the 100th Meridian, where I, your host, Tragically HP, will guide you through the zombie apocalypse that we have on hand for the next 3 hours or so. Let's waste no further time here. Rush! Scratchy, scratchy. There we go. Go see what's up in voice chat here. Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy. What's going on?
Nothing much. How's it going?
Ready to kill / run away from zombies.
Not necessarily in that order.
Either order, both orders.
Yeah, I'm hoping each of my zombies come out of tonight completely unscathed.
Prepare to be scathed.
I don't wanna. Well, where did we leave off? I do believe we are here with our Monday table. Yep. And looks like we've got a turn order to repost.
It is in the chat.
There's this, there's this.
I thought we were all safe at a Holiday Inn and going to the Red Roof Diner right next door and have some ice cream treats.
You wish.
That sounds so good right now.
Where is the initiative? I don't see it in the Monday table chat. Did we post it in
it was posted in the other one.
Oh, nope, here it is.
The Monday crew.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking in.
Because I figured it didn't need to be in the role play aspect since we got the 2 areas. I figured crew was more administrative.
Yeah, I scanned right past it.
You know it. You did.
There. What the heck is Dewdrop doing all the way out here? So that's all.
Look at that new ferry. You will have to drag it. Did you look at where your token was for the ferry? On the map? Oh, she's over there? Okay.
Yeah, all the way down over here.
Gotcha.
Alright. And looks like 17. That'll be my next assignment, is getting all of the decks as tiebreaker options set on your character sheet. Not important unless we actually have a tie, but definitely good to have it ahead rather than behind.
I do have it checked, so...
Yeah, I preset all of that kind of stuff.
I don't think I had it checked when we rolled, so... But it's checked now, so next initiative it should take
Cool.
effect.
Yeah, same here.
Very nice. Alright. So we made our way to this abandoned crime scene of a trailer last session. Cleared it out pretty quickly, discovered a few more of these living dead inside. Looked like they were hiding and waiting for just the right opportunity to jump on you. And in the midst of that debacle, a cluster of them, almost a dozen or so from the exterior, either caught your scent on the wind, or we're still trying to figure out just how these things track over long distances, but scent would seem to be a solid contender in that regard. But regardless, they have gotten right up on you here. There's a lot of them on the exterior that are now running away thanks to a timely use of Turn Undead. But we do still have like half a dozen or so that are right up on us. So let's pick up the initiative with Dewdrop all the way down here and see what's going to happen.
Okay. I'm assuming we can hear me. I was breaking things on my end for the past, 5 minutes.
I didn't hear anything
We
getting
can.
broken, but I hear you just fine now.
Okay, cool. So I've been, trying to say things for, 5 or 10 minutes and no one responded, so I was like, I broke something somewhere. Okay. See what we're working with here. Oh, fun. A Bambo. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna temporarily go down to 5 feet and stab this guy, and then go back up to 15 feet.
Okay. So boring. I never get a chance. Oh wait, that's right. This guy has a readied action, so that's
Yeah.
yeah, he was just waiting for you to step on down
Yeah.
and do that. So do you still want to do that?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Alright.
That's been my whole attitude today. It's just been fuck it, why not?
Yep, yes, ma'am. Oh.
Got to that attitude at 9 in the morning.
I need to transmog here for a second. Get the default orange over here. Almost, there we go. Orange class D. Orange class D variant. Variant, what the hell? Orange class C. Almost ran into one of those during yesterday's session. Didn't quite get there. Maybe we'll find a Class C here today. Now that we're still all kinds of terrified of the Class D, why not dial it up a notch, huh?
Because we're level 1.
That's the perfect time. Don remembers the Pinnacle campaign when it took 6 sessions to get from level 1 to level 2.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
Oh yeah, I loved it. We had a rapid acceleration after that, but that first level was a very hard thing to attain. All right, it is going to try to bite you on your way down, and I got a 13 to hit, so almost got you.
Okay, so I did 20 feet of movement, so I got 10 feet left, so I'll just kind of start flying away a little bit, and then that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, that 9 is not going to do you any favors on the attack. Womp womp. Get rid of the ready action on this guy, and pass it over to the next in order, right up here on the back porch.
Because we go back to back, can we kind of move in order for Buddy and I? In other words, can I do my attack, him move, or do what he wants to do, and then me move? So that I'm not moving 5 feet, waiting for him, and then I'm stuck way back here, but I'm still interposed between us.
Gotcha. I think I see.
Because theoretically, I don't want my character to move way over here and not be defending him.
Right.
But he goes right after me, and I just
yeah,
be moving
I mean
5 feet.
because it all takes place in a very quick 6-second span, there is going to be that awkward gap where you are on the other side of him if you want to get full use of your action economy, but they can't interrupt between you and him, so he'll be able to get right back on the other side of you on his initiative.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and just launch an attack at this guy.
So far, I am unscathed. It's looking good. If I close out the session right... Fuck! Too late. Alright.
I'll
Guess I'm hit.
I'll go ahead and use an inspiration on that to critical that. So
Okay.
that's with my double scimitar.
Alright.
And then I will bonus action do the same. Oh, did I? Oh, sorry. That was the wrong damage.
Oh, that's your bonus
block
action,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, that was my
So
bonus
I guess
action.
You started,
damage.
yeah, I guess you started with the bonus action.
Okay.
Or
that
however,
works.
However you want to do it. I mean,
Yep. Nope. That totally works. And then action attack So 19 to hit for 7 damage.
Slicey. Okay.
And then we'll go ahead. I don't know how far he can move, so I'll just interpose right here to try to let him get over the ledge.
All right. It is a
So-
60-foot drop from the patio down
God.
to the ground. Yeah, it's the house on
Holy
stilts.
shit, they make mobile homes really tall.
Yeah, it's
God, this is the deluxe version.
the Stilts house from Lethal Weapon 2.
So I don't know if he'll take an attack of opportunity. I also regained my hit points at the
Probably.
start.
Hopefully it doesn't go for its new and improved grab attack. It does not. It tries a scratch. Oof, a 20 AC
Yeah, it'll hit.
for 7 slash as it just reaches out a claw and
7 slash would be down 4, so it'd be 3.
yeesh.
Or 7, 3. It'd be 4, so 11. Alright. And I'm right there.
Okay, Don, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to charge forward into bat. No,
Nice.
I'm going to. Peace, love, and bonfire. So I'm going to put a bonfire right here.
That frickin' bonfire. You're gonna set fire to this whole frickin' place.
Probably.
Yeah.
This character? Oh, why thank you kindly.
Yep.
It is at the time of casting, yeesh. Okay. A 5-foot QB. Dexterity save is a natural 20. I got a 25.
Yeah, that'll definitely make it. Let's see, and then I'm going to move my. How tall is it down here?
It's like a 10-foot drop at most, like anywhere between like 8 and 10 feet. I'm sorry, did you also tell me you needed like a new token or something for something?
Yeah, the fire spirit, but that's when I hit level 2. I was hoping to get it done before the game started, and that way it wouldn't have to interrupt anything, but it's all good.
I can
And then
check
I'm going
what
to jump off of here and finish out my 25 feet over here.
All right. Is it the wildfire spirit?
That's correct.
Fantastic. So I've got that. I can at least get the token ready for you here. That was easy. Thank you.
Also,
Roll20.
that second paragraph in there might be important.
Bonfire ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried.
Yeah,
Is
the deck
the-
is probably starting to be on fire.
Is the deck technically being carried by the porch, or by the trailer itself? Like, what if
You
it's
know,
a mimic?
that-
What if it's
that
a
is
mimic
a
trailer?
DM
It's worn.
That is
I would say
definitely a
it's
DM
worn,
option, you
not
know,
carried,
but-
yeah.
It's being worn. Do you guys like my new deck? I got it at Home Depot. All right, so yeah, there is definitely some spreadage here. Let's just check. Let's roll a d20 to see just how bad it is. Objects get saving throws too. Oh, damn. Well, that's pretty decent. And while that fire is loading, Don, that's your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, Johnny, be good. Over to you.
Alright, I can see this dude here through the window, so we're gonna throw a little sacred flame his way.
That poor frickin' idiot spent forever just trying to get out of that room, and now he's getting hit from the other side. Another.
Nah, we killed that guy.
dexterity save.
This is a different guy.
Oh, okay. Well, at least this guy has a new reputation to hopefully uphold. Hey, I failed to save by 2. I got a 13. So, what's your attack on that? On my E3. Did it build an attack block on the core section of the sheet by chance? Just save you from the manual in the future.
It did, but for some reason the spell save was wrong, so I used the other sheet.
That does happen, yeah, we see that from time to time, so no worries. Anything else for you? That's just your action.
I'm not going to move too terribly far from my group, but I will slide down, call it 2 squares.
All
Well,
right.
you know I can run far, so. But there are the other two.
Well, while that's happening, let's see what Groot's got going on over here.
Okay, well, let's, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I see this guy?
Oh yeah. Yeah, looks like he's preparing to haul ass down the hallway here.
Okay. I don't know if I can see him because that's up, so it's probably not.
Oh yeah, you got a good
5.
angle on him.
Okay. Well, let's. No point of wasting. Let's hit him with an Eldritch Blast. Oh. Maybe?
Hey, right on the money. AC is 14. We'll take it.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and one more. Yeah, that should be it.
All right. Well, the oranges are up next. Let's do a little quick something here. So yeah, the dudes that are on the far west side of the map here are just going to run off stage left, so we will take them away. However, there are others rushing in from that direction. We had 5, I think 4 depart, but 3 jumping back in. And yeah, we will just check this. Okay. This one's going to step over to the clothesline. Look over at Dewdrop there, 15 feet in the air. And it will unhinge its jaw and spew forth a ranged attack in your direction. Yikes! A 21 armor class for 12 piercing damage as it spews forth a cloud of putrid wasps. This cloud then becomes an independent creature for terms of future potential attacks. The Belch spawn uses the same initiative as its maker, going right after its turn. So now I need to get another token on the board here. Looks like it leaves Katie with 1 hit point, unless there's, of course, temporary HP I'm not seeing.
Yeah, no, I'm just chilling out with 1 HP. It's totally cool, totally fine.
Ew. Find the right swarm here. Yeah, locust swarm.
Also, I don't know that any of us know where you are, so.
Well, you likely hear a loud scream from over in that direction as this thing just completely assaults her 15 feet in distance there. And we will also get a little hit point bar underneath there. You should all be able to see that. Brilliant. Okay. And that's just one of them. This one over here is going to head on up. 10, 20, 30. It's not going to matter what I roll, but Holiday spots another of these Belcher variants, making its way along the shoreline right towards her. It likewise unhinges its jaw and spews forth a cloud of nasty wasps in your direction. That's a good thing. You wanted me to burn those high dice rolls. It has a 30-foot reach on it, which is why I said it didn't matter what I rolled. So even with a natural 20, the best it can do is spew it about as perfectly as possible in the space almost right behind you here. And that's that one.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, these things can be nasty. And we got another one right here that is seeing some blood raining down from above as Dewdrop just got positively annihilated there, and this one just looks like it's going to ready in action and wait for her inevitable fall so it can get ready for lunch. And likewise with this one, we're just going to kind of play the waiting game right there underneath Dewdrop's position. This guy in here has waited long enough. Oh shit! All right, well we just ran into the Scorchy. Is that a saving throw, or do I just take the damage?
It's a savings throw.
Let's check. I believe I failed. I got a 13.
Yep, you failed.
Okay, what was the damage you rolled?
8.
8. I will take it. That was 35, 40, 45, 50. Damn, not quite close enough. And it only just spots Holiday down there below it as it uses the rest of its movement, so no takesy backsies. And then for the bonfire, when it ends its turn there, okay. Well, we will not be ending.
Yeah, the guy in the bonfire is good as long as he doesn't stay there.
Right. That reminds me, I was trying to get some fire! And yes, we will get out of here. Skirt right up along the side and try to bite Udorm here with a 14 to hit. Near miss.
Yep.
There we go. That's what we want. No, it's not. What the hell? Sure. We'll do a ring of fire. Little Johnny Cash there. Well, this one's not going to be able to avoid being potentially burned as we rush through there. So saving throw number 3, natural 20 again. That would have been an attack on Westy otherwise.
I'm glad we're burning up those high rolls.
Sure.
Figuratively, literally and
Literally,
figuratively.
yeah.
It's going to go for a scratch attack. And that's an 11 to hit, so nothing doing there. That's all of them. That's all of them. Yes, all of you guys went. You guys are all dead. You guys all ran away. Nothing rushing in from the eastern flank here as far as you can see. So really that just leaves my one guy right here. Do a check for that one real quick. And, oh yeah, 21. Gonna Austin 316 right out the window. And Oh, look, a tree guy. Oh, almost ate shit like the first guy that jumped out the window. He does kind of stumble forward a little bit unintentionally. And then goes for a bite attack on Bly. Ouch! A 22 hit for 5 piercing.
Ouch.
And that's all of the undead. We will pass it over to Holiday's turn here next.
Alright, I'm gonna move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right? Yeah. And then I'm gonna go ahead and hit the zombie that just jumped out. Oh no! With,
Well, shit.
Aw, come on, really again?
Right, we're doing this again? Come on. It's been 2 weeks. Let those dice recharge.
Do you have any bonus actions available?
I don't think so.
Well, if that's a no-go, then let's pass it back to the top of the initiative where Dewdrop is knocking on death's door here. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to do any additional movement there, Sam? Not sure if that was all your movement or if you still had a little extra over there.
No, she used all 30 feet.
All right, then. So, yes, let's see what Katie's got going here, then.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Let's see. The locust-y things on my right there. Do they follow me? Well, period. Do they follow me? Period. And then if they do follow me, do they follow me like simultaneously, or do they have to wait until it's the zombies' turn to move? If that makes sense.
It does. The
Okay.
latter, they go right after the zombie that created it.
Okay.
But they
cool.
do have their own turn in the initiative.
Okay. That's what I think I'm gonna do is fly up to 30 feet.
Okay. Are you disengaging or just moving away?
Just shit. You don't have opportunity. Shit. Just disengage is like a normal action, right?
Well, as a rogue, you'll get it as a bonus action. I
At
think.
level
Yeah,
2.
because she's an annual, so she should already
Correct.
have it. Yeah, the cunning action that you get at level 2, bonus action for disengage or hide or what have you.
Okay, then. Yes, I keep forgetting that I'm 2. I keep forgetting I actually did things correctly for once. But yes, I will disengage. Use part of my movement to go up to 30. And then move 15 feet away. So that's my 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I can use my regular action to do another movement 30 feet, right?
Correct. At this height,
Oh.
you're pretty much on the roof here. Do you just want to fly
Okay,
over the trailer?
Yeah.
All right,
Yes,
so
sir.
I'll just scoot you 20 feet that way.
Awesome.
And then you'll
Okay,
still
and
have
then-
some extra movement. Of course, the porch is on fire here below.
It happens to the best of us. No judgment.
And you see another one of those things.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah, it's
could
closing
spin
its
it.
jaw.
Yeah. It's going, fairy, delicious.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's another
I
cloud
am
of those
gonna.
locusts right here.
Yep. So I'm going to stay in this specific spot and then might go up another 5 feet ish. And then I will change out that little flying thing in a second, but that'll be my turn.
Okie doke. Hey, go right ahead there, Josh.
Yep. Do we see more things from the? Is there stuff coming from the east consistently, or do we see movement over there, or is this
The
kind of
only-
what we got?
The movement on the east, primarily, as best we can tell, are zombies running away still from the turn undead.
Okay.
They'll still be running another 8 rounds or so.
Yeah. So this is kind of what we got is what we got for the moment. So
Correct.
are we running or fighting?
Getting out of here.
Well, we're not doing a very good job of it.
No shit.
30 feet around, we'll get there in a couple of years.
And they can move a lot faster. So, I don't think we're really running.
It's a strategic retreat.
Slow, non-efficient. Both of these would probably get an attack of opportunity on me, huh?
Yes.
We'll attack this guy to begin with.
Alright.
Nope.
Wow, even if we add it together.
Yeah, right. Super high.
And not in
We
a good
will.
way.
Yep. We'll bonus action. Essentially, Misty Step over here with my last charge of that,
Okay.
and that's action bonus action. And whoops, not 16, but 15.
Ooh. Resistance at 3rd level is pretty nice.
Yeah, right. Teleport into things and just really jack them
Nice.
up.
Not just the normal resistance either. Everything.
We'll go ahead. We're not gonna move. We're gonna. Oh, we'll move. Yeah, let's see. How far are these guys? They're pretty much where I would be in line. All right, I'll stay here. Let's go.
Alright. Let's pass it to Dawn.
All right, I'm going to move into the water.
Alright.
So I'm
Difficult
sure that's
terrain.
going to make my movement half speed. I don't know what the depth is at, like right there is.
It is 300 feet instantly.
Oh, good. That'll be nice because I think I have swimming somewhere in my bag of tricks over here.
It's still pretty shallow. Like it looks like it'll maybe go out to a depth of like 15 feet as you get closer to the exterior of the map out this way. But for right now, it's like maybe 5-10 feet at most.
That's still over your head.
Oh, definitely.
Right. And then I'm going to ready in action to cast a spell in this spot. Listen up closely. In this spot when Holiday has moved.
As soon as Holiday moves into that spot, you're gonna cast a spell.
No. Holiday has to move out of that area.
That's
or
not what you
else.
said. That's not what you said.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
I heard what you meant, but I interpreted what you said.
Oh, okay then. Well, then you know.
I do have a question.
Yes.
The oven was right here. Does the fire have anything for that?
I thought it was a little bit further down the wall over here, but I mean,
is it?
in either case, it's gonna be close.
Soon?
Yeah, it's a
Soon.
wood-burning, gas-powered oven. Yeah, we're still on the countertop here.
Okay.
And yes, it is Dawn's turn, so I do need to roll another check for that fire. Sheesh. All right. Minimal spread. So I think let's go something like this. Yeesh. It's going to start spreading along the walls from its origin point. And of course, Dewdrop is well below that, but you can definitely feel the heat even at 30 feet above it. And following that, we will see what Adolin's got.
He posted some. He posted in chat. Oh, never mind. He said he's back.
I gotta open another window? Come on,
I'm
man.
back.
Yeah, he said he's back.
Welcome back, buddy.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Trying to see where my buddy's at here.
Which one's your buddy? Oh, is it the guy
Where
that
are
was
you
in here?
going? We're going that way.
Wrong way. This way. Let's go.
Is it the guy that was in here that you're looking for?
He's looking for
I was
Dewdrop.
looking for Katie.
Oh, gotcha.
You don't know where she went though.
Right. You did hear her
You know or you
scream.
don't know.
You heard
We
her
also know
scream
she
in the front
flies.
yard. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's like, we don't really know, but she can take care of herself.
True. So I'll use my last 10 feet and go this way. And we'll give this guy up here a little sacred flame.
All right. Dexterity is a mighty 12. So it looks like we're eating another 4
So
points
a
of fire.
whopping 4 radiant.
Oh, 4 radiant. I don't know why I thought fire when the name is Sacred Flame. Womp womp.
Because you're getting ready for this trailer to go up in
Okay.
flames.
All right, that's your move. That's your action. Anything else for you, brother?
Nope. Can't see Dewdrop, so that.
All right. Blythe is back to you. Now in melee with this thing.
Yes, I'm going to attempt to stab it with the small pointy thing.
All right.
Oof.
No.
Like,
Pretty sure, yeah, you just did your resub last session, so you do have your weekly inspiration. We are in our first hour if you want to burn it now, or if you want to save it for later on. Or you have your weekly hero point, too, if you want to keep the 10 and see if you can boost it to a 14 with a d6. You got 2 options.
no, I'm gonna hold off for right now, just because I'm pretty sure that wouldn't kill him anyway. So
Sure. Yeah, it's a good amount of damage, but not going to kill it.
right. And then I can't move. I don't think I have anything. Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. Looks like it's time for the zombies again here. Let's get this all set and prepared, and a special shout out to all of our friends out there in Streamland. Y'all are turning out in some pretty great numbers here tonight. We got 12 in Twitch. We got 10 likes so far, and a steady stream of people coming in over here on TikTok. I don't get live numbers for YouTube, but for anybody watching out there, and same thing on Facebook. Much love, much appreciation. Thank you. Check a little random addition here. Oof. Alright. I will take that.
Try to remember what I wrote, and you just laugh. We better have a talk, think it might last until it's dark. When the candlelights are out, I really think it's good.
Oh, forgot I got another zombie at stage south who needed to get off the map. But we've got 2 more reinforcements, one coming from the west and one moving against the current down here on the east side, making an appearance. So first we'll start with the ones that are out of sight, all the way down here.
Enter your room, you lock the door. I'm lying helpless on the floor.
45, 50.
It's tragic in so many ways. I stumbled
Yeah, if tokens aren't updating, maybe try page reload. That'll happen on occasion. And the variant is going to double move here, action dash, and get right up in Adolin's face and start the unhinging process, but that's about all it's got. These other ones. Hustle, hustle. Ooh! All the way up on the other side. Took all 100 feet of movement for that, though. The swarm is going to chase after Katie. It does not have the movement, though, since you took extra movement to ascend and go over the roof. It's trying to catch up to you, but it's just on the rooftop here still at about 20 feet high.
You're saying I did something smart-ish? Smart adjacent?
Every day, my friend. This one is going to rush straight east. We see people hustling there on the front yard right side, to use the terminology for the app I use on a daily basis at work. It's a pleasant memory. It's not going to get right up in Johnny's face. It's almost like it's kind of playing like defense here. Like it's got its arms spread, and it's almost like it's trying to prevent you from getting past it. Of course, you can easily do so, should you choose. But that is move. That is action dash. That's it for those guys. We got the ready actions off. There is this one right here that just has all too perfect an opportunity on Dewdrop, who has unintentionally flown over the roof into its line of sight. So it's going to do the same belch attack in your direction. Get that. Youch.
Gonna get me 35 feet in the air?
Oh shit, 35 feet. I've only got a range of 30 feet. So it is going to launch it right behind you. Otherwise, yeah, that was going to hit for 12 damage. Dropped you right into the fire. That would have been unpleasant.
Would the belch thing fall down into the fire?
It stays
Or do
aloft.
they just...
Because yeah,
Gotcha.
they're a cloud of wasps. So once they're out, they're self-sustaining.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that'll just pop another one of those tokens on the map. It's almost right there. It doesn't quite have enough to get an attack of opportunity on you, because it only has the 30 feet, and you're at 35. And yep, the other swarm moved. The other swarm is going to keep on keeping on after Holiday here. And looks like 30 feet is their movement. So they are keeping pace with her, but fortunately they're not as fast as the things that spawned them. We've got this guy who was already in the yard. That's a lot of targets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, Bly, go ahead, take your attack of opportunity as we exit your threatened space. And I was going to say technically it's at flank advantage as I'm exiting here to here, but you rolled the same thing on both dice. 7 damage, we will take it. And we're going to continue all the way over to here to Wudorm and get you in a flank attack. And try a bite. Youch! Natural 20. It is 4 and 1, so 2 and 1 on a crit.
Okay.
And that is all of them, so now I just have these 3 guys up on the porch. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep. You don't necessarily always go after the closest. Wow, definitely not in this guy's case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does Holiday have a melee weapon in hand? Because this thing's just going to jump right down, avoid her entirely. And looks like it's going for your friends down here somewhere.
Nope, just a crossbow.
Alright. Well, we're going to step right here next to Bly and put ourselves in a flank. And we're going after Adolin. It's going to be a weapon attack. Looks like it found a club of some sort, mainly just a tree branch at some point in time. That is a 16 to strike, so just kind of thunks up against your armor, but no real impact. Next one looks in line. Oh, alright. That looked like fun. I want to try it too. We're gonna go for... Oh, it's just gonna jump right off and go after Holiday. And it's gonna take... Oh, its new grab attack on you. Which I do believe hits. It is an 18 to strike. There is no damage, it just grabs you, and it's got you grappled. The escape DC is fixed at a 13. You're free to attack and do anything else you would normally do. The only imposition is you have no movement while grappled. And the last zombie will step out, and we're gonna somehow move the fire in our attempt to get out of here. Maybe I should put that on the map layer. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 1, 2, 3, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, Wudorm is getting swarmed here. Hey, that rhymes. And we're going to try a grab attack. Uh-oh. Oh, not going to hit. And 11.
That'll miss.
Nothing doing. I think that's all of them. So now I've got this new guy all the way over here. And yeah, sure, we will just 5, 10, 25, 35, 45, 50. We'll just take a single move. Just kind of checking out what's going on here. Oh, there's a fairy up there. Come down here. And last but not least, our new arrival from down here. Pretty sure we just have 2 targets, but these things don't measure things out before they run, so I'm going to assume Bly is in range. And Bly is the intended target, so 10, 20, 30, 45, and oh, it just had enough room, but it is going to provoke AOOs from Wudorm and Adolin.
Would that be advantage?
It would for
With
both of
loose
you.
Flank.
Yep, it just exited a flanked space for both of you. So that's a hit. And then for Johnny, let's see what you got.
That is predictable.
Yeah, that is all kinds of horrible there. And Bly is the lucky recipient of a weapon attack. This thing's got a sharp stick. Ironically tries to stab the tree guy with it and gets a 7, so it has no effect whatsoever. And that will be a day for the zombies. So over to Holiday's turn. Nice. I would also say you have advantage since it is willingly reaching out to touch you as well. So that will hit in either case and 3 lightning damage.
If you're speaking, we can't hear you.
Right.
Correct.
Also, since
I don't like
she
where this
can't
is
move
going.
from since she can't move from that spot, and I held an action to cast a spell, can I change my location that I'm going to cast the spell?
I would say you could change the location. You can't change the spell, but you could change where you're going to cast it.
Okay. So the spell I was going to cast was Entangle, because I was going to try to block up that area so that we can get out.
Ah.
Um,
You're going to try to
So-
get it over here so it's like getting it but not her.
well, that's kind of because I was hoping that she would have gone a little bit faster in the I saw the initiative. My
Sure.
character really wasn't thinking, and he doesn't really plot this stuff out. I was hoping that she'd be out of range so that I could catch everybody before they moved into their current positions. So there's that whole bunch down here, but it's a 20-foot radius. Because I could change it, I was going to use Burning Hands and just hit these two right over here. You know, this one and this one, because they're both within 15 feet of my cone for Burning Hands.
Gotcha. Yeah, I would say you could still do the entangle as you're already in the process of the incantation, but you wouldn't be able to change the spell in mid-reaction. You could change the target of it, so you could like kind of angle it along the side of the porch, under the porch, so it doesn't necessarily impede itself on Holiday's position there.
Yeah, but she's grappled by this thing, and I
Sure.
don't want them, to have that same space thing going on. So, what I'm thinking is, Wardrome is pretty strong, isn't he? From what I've seen,
Dexterous.
pretty dexterous, pretty.
He is very nimble. So
Let's hope you can do well in Entangle, because I'm going to entangle a 20-foot by 20-foot square,
it works.
catching 4 of these guys and accidentally catching Woodroom into them.
Yep.
Did you say accidentally?
Well,
It's-
unintentionally,
I mean,
not accidentally.
You know?
I mean, there's a lot of pre-to-it discussion about what's going to happen here, and then all of a sudden it's accidental. Like, I'm not buying it.
He
So it's a 20.
he may have known what he was doing, but he's like, "Oh, I didn't mean to do it for him." Like, oh,
That's a little too close to the ground color. Let's go with the green.
yeah.
I've got a nice green one here.
The 20-foot
Perfect.
radius.
There we go. A 20-foot cube. I
20-foot
believe.
square. Yeah.
Oh, 20-foot square.
Yeah. All right, and Dawn.
Well, you could just hit all these guys without hitting me and Adolin then,
Oops.
right?
Oops. If I can remember how to do this. There we go. I'm going to give control of the token to Dawn, so you go ahead and slap it down wherever you want.
Yeah, you could hit like
So-
everyone.
That's where it is. So yeah, unfortunately he's in there, but these two are in there, and Bly is missed, and Adolin is missed.
All right.
Yep.
Strength save when you cast the spell. Womp womp. Well, I like how you didn't ask me, because these zombies are pretty strong. I've got, what is it, 4 of them? Yep. Alright. I got, oh, that's nice, a natural 1 to start. A 12. A 14. And a 22.
14 will beat it.
Alright, so the
When,
And a
and
22
we're
will
also
beat it.
restrained,
second
so
two will
disadvantage
make it.
on a lot of things.
Yeah, I'll use these little boots with the down arrow for their entanglement. On the fly, the other 2 guys made it. So yes, restrained. Otherwise good. They can use their action to make a strength save against the spell DC. Alright, so that was Sam's turn. She did the shocking grasp. Dawn did the interrupt. And that
Where's
will
that?
pass
Oh,
it
there it is.
back to the top of the next round here for Katie.
Awesome. Great. Okay. So I'm assuming that at 35 feet in the air, I can like see, like Buddy and Holiday and everyone. Like I know where they're at at this
Definitely.
point. Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna make my way over them. I'm gonna be like, I'm here. Don't leave without me. Don't retreat without me, please. Just gonna like cry as a fairy, just like fairy tears everywhere. And so then, how high up do the flames go?
They're only about less than 10 feet at this point.
Okay, yeah, totally safe then. Okay. So, what I plan to do then is kind of just the same as last time and use my action to do movement, use my actual movement, and then I think right now I still have to bonus action disengage with the little swarm that's in the block next to me, so I would do that as well. And so that would be 60 feet of movement, and I will fly back over the roof.
Down over to here just about.
About right there, that's 45 feet of movement. Oh, you guys are having a lot of fun. Okay. And then I'll just move down 2 squares for the rest of my movement, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. That's back to Westy.
Yep. Okie doke. We will. I can't move. I'm not likely to break out of this, which is what it is.
What was the wisdom save?
My flaw.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm going to attack this guy.
All right. No!
Because of disadvantage. Bonus action.
Oh!
4 again. That's because we're restrained, and so
man.
disadvantage. So that is my turn.
Is there also advantage to hit them because they're restrained? Or no, you were hitting the guy that's not restrained.
I was hitting this guy. Well, I guess I would have a loose flank with this guy, so my bonus action would hit. Because I have disadvantage, but I get advantage because of this, which would cancel, so...
Correct. So we use
Like
the first
offset?
number, unfortunately.
Oh, true. Yep. So miss and miss.
Darg. All right. Well, Don, that's what's happening there. All of a sudden, your fighter is
All right,
not
yeah.
as capable.
I saw that screwed up and didn't help us really much at all. So I'm going to drop the entangle.
All right. We will
So-
get rid of that.
so-
We're fighting, I guess.
I'm going to move over to here. Nope. I can hit these two from here. All right. I'm going to hit these two with a cone of burning hands.
All right. Is that deck saves? Yeah.
Yep. DC 15 is a static DC on it.
That's a double fail.
So they take 11 fire each.
Got it and got it. And now that tree's on fire.
Yay! I love
No.
fire.
Can't
Fire
just
is
dump.
The fire ignites any flammable objects in the area.
yeah. So I mean,
Dumps don't burn very well, though.
Well, that's not the stump. That's just what we see. If you look closer, you can see kind of like the tree itself. They kind of have it like it's a lighter color so that it doesn't impose itself over the
Gotcha.
spaces. A lot of the trees do
Oh.
that in these maps.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that was an actual tree. I thought it was just a stump, and then it was like weird imagery around the stump for some reason. So
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, some of the trees I have are truer to form, like you actually see the canopy and the foliage more than the
Yeah.
stump. But a lot of the map designers just do this kind of thing so you can tell there's a tree there.
It was a trailer, so I thought it was kind of just clear-cut area, so my bad.
Sure.
and then I move back into the water a little bit more, hoping to stay as nondescript as possible. And that'll end my turn.
What's your passive perception?
16.
As is mine.
All right.
Don't tell me there's fucking zombie fish too.
I'm going to get rid of this animated effect here. It's having a little impact on our overall performance. So I will grab a staticky fire. As fun as those animated ones are.
Well, it was pretty cool, yep.
Oh yeah. We'll just use something basic. Yep. Spreading out. Don't want to put too many of these down because it'll be the same basic effect on our stream performance. It's mainly the audio that was getting fucked up. Everything else seemed to be okay. Alright. Passive perception of 16, however.
I think you forgot to read in the notes area where we're all level 1. Level 1.
Yeah, there's one of them in the water. It's only
These fuckers swim!
it's like 20
They
feet
swim
deep.
now.
It doesn't look like it's swimming, like it's standing down there on the floor of the lake here, and it's clear enough that as the ripples in the water kind of still for a second, you make out that this thing is just kind of looking up at you and very slowly making its way towards you. It definitely does not have 50 feet of movement down here on the floor of the lake, but there's one of them down there in the water. And Adolin, that will be your turn up next.
All right, we've got to increase the firepower a little bit. We're going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Do you
I
have
got one of those for
a
you.
weapon token I can use? If not,
I do. Do you have a preference on the type of weapon? I got a few different options here. Got club, hammer, mace, spear, arrow, sword.
let's make a hammer.
Hammer time. Let's get that right there. I will pass it to your control and go nuts.
All right, just going to move it into the middle there, and I will
Focus
target
the
this
fire.
guy.
Did everybody stop talking, or did I lose sound?
We
There was a
stopped
pause.
talking. Yeah, I'm also crafting Johnny a spiritual weapon character sheet here, so he can just drag that out for future use. So that's where I'm paused. I missed who's the target. Is it the one between the weapon and Wudorm? Ah, that one up there. Alright, so we do have loose flank
Yeah.
regardless, and 9 damage. Smack! Crack, and got it.
And for my action, I will Sacred Flame the same guy.
Oh, 22 on the save that time.
All right, he's free. I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Alright. Bly is next.
Okay. Well, being that we're now have more guys than I anticipated, I am going to do that as a bonus action. On that guy,
Okay.
the guy in front of me, we will do dexterity,
Aw.
and then I will stab him. Because he's mean.
10 damage, we'll take it.
Okay. Alright, and that will be my turn.
Alright. What do you think? Should we have some more zombies? I usually take silence as a yes.
No.
We would prefer not to.
No, look at the time.
You know,
I assumed it was a rhetorical question that they're all going to go into the trailer and blow up.
Boom!
I just hear Oprah saying, "You get a new character. You get a new character."
Never liked any of your character ideas anyway.
True, true.
Alright, let's get 5 zombies. And I guess the good news, if you want to call it that, is they are all over here. And we'll cover their turns here shortly enough. Let's pick up right here with the zombie that's got the grab attack. Following that up, it will attempt a weapon attack. And nothing doing, a 9 armor class there on Holiday. Man, that would have been an instant kill almost, 9 damage if that had gotten through.
Thank goodness for that.
Yes, indeed. Man, how come you guys don't kill one of these freaking zombies?
Right?
All still alive. What's up with that?
Well,
Keep
I mean, they
rolling
have like
ones.
double, almost triple the hit points we do. We're dishing out very little damage. It's one of those things.
Have you tried rolling better?
You
I
know,
personally
I
have not.
thought
so-
about I thought about it, but I'm like, maybe it's just like my trying to roll a 42 on a D100 for the last 2 months.
Oh, sure. And that's the wrong fucking die, too. Well, I'm going to treat that result as it is. And yes, the flame is spreading inside of the trailer now. Burning through the walls. You can hear the structure is starting to come down there on the back side. And back to the engagement we have out here by the trusty old oak tree. Whew. Man. Alright, the one that is on Bly is going for a scratchy attack. That's an 11 to hit for what would have been the rest of your hit points if it had hit. And then we've got a few different choices here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Adolin, go ahead, take an attack of opportunity with advantage on this guy as he is exiting that square. That will hit 4 damage. And then we will keep on keeping on, provoking an attack of opportunity from Bly as well. Not with advantage, unfortunately, but go ahead, take it nevertheless. Shit.
Take a hero point. D8.
Alright, roll that d8. See if we get an extra chunk of damage there.
I'll let you roll it. I've rolled like shit, so.
Yeah, 4 or better.
D8. Yep.
Nice. Take it. And yeah, this thing's gonna kind of like creep up along the shoreline there and line up its attack, and then it's just gonna kind of look over at Buddy and belly flop right into his space with a and we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna make it a default pummel attack just by the nature of what it's doing. Oh god, a 17 to hit
Yep, that'll hit.
for 8 bludgeoning. Bonk. It's like holding your head under like it's gonna try to frickin' drown you there. And this one is going to start making its way along the shoreline here. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. I've got one in melee with Adolin. It does have its jaw unhinged, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the attack it will take. It's actually gonna bite you, ironically. Oh shit! 23 to strike for 5 piercing on Adolin. Alright. And then this guy here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. Alright. Yeah, they are really enjoying playing the waiting game here with Dewdrop. This one is going to position itself under and almost like a freaking right outfielder there. Just kind of get the glove under position and wait for that fairy to fall. You're out! And then we we've got the Wudorm trifecta over here. Doesn't necessarily mean that's how it'll stay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think everybody's in range right here. And yeah, looks like we're going to provoke an AOO from you as we're heading over in this direction.
We'll take it.
Big money, big money. Yes,
Flashing.
big money. There we go. Solid strike. Unfortunately, it's going to get Bly in a loose flank right after that. And go for a bite attack with that flank. Oh, it's a natural 20 for 6 piercing.
Is this a bad time to bring up? I forgot to do the necrotic damage on the hex on the one in front of me.
How much extra damage is it?
It's a D6.
Go ahead, roll it. We will take that.
No. Yeah. Oh, wouldn't matter. Okay.
And yeah, if this
I-
is dropping you to 0, it's going to break out the infection. It'll get a bonus action bite attack on a prone character here. That is a 15 to hit, so that is going to hit your armor class. And that will provoke a Constitution save from Bly. DC is 18. This is a make or break save. This is the character lives or the character dies save. The character will, at least for the time, live, but you do suffer a death save failure. So you are down 1 on that, and you also suffer a level of exhaustion. So we're going to put a little battery of 1 on you there to indicate that. Otherwise, there is no negative hit points in 5e, by the way. You're just at 0. And then, yeah, this thing is just right there on Bly, and this can get really nasty really quick. On Wudorm.
Also,
we've
considering
got-
we're level 1 characters.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. 1,
I'm glad I'm here to remind you.
4. And since Bly is down, 2 now becomes Wudorm. So this one right here is gonna try a scratch of, oh god, natural 20 again on Wudorm. That is for 6 and 3, so that would be 3 and 1 with your resistance.
3 and 1 is 4. Alright.
And the one on the side of you here, inexplicably, is going to wander off in this direction and try to get in on this love fest we've got going with Holiday. Oh, God. That is an 18 to strike, and yeah, they've each got one of your hands now. There is a double grab going on here, and she's not going anywhere until she breaks free of both of those grapples now.
Or teleports.
That would be an amazing way to get out of it, absolutely. And that will
What?
do it for them. So yeah, up next is this guy. All the way on the north side. He didn't move last round. He belched up at Katie and then watched his locusts not do much of anything. So we will just continue on here. Ah, okay. And to be followed by our next buddy. Oh, that porch is getting hot. Try a perception check. Good enough. And for those of you with line of sight over to here, there's another half dozen rapidly making their way to your position. If they get on you, this might be all but over. Holiday, it is your turn to end the next round before we go to our halftime.
Alright. How do you know if you have... So, like, I have face step. But how do you know how many you have per rest?
It should say in the description of the ability itself, I would think. Oh, I forgot to move my
Post
locust
the
swarms.
ability.
I'm gonna move these locusts here while I'm thinking of it. 30 feet. 30 feet.
So you essentially get that twice per day right now. And then as you level, you'll get more.
Okay, cool. So that just means... Can I use face step to get out of a grapple?
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can.
When you reach third level... Oh, bonus action, magically teleport.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You can just
right out of
teleport
that.
30 feet.
And while she's doing that, I've got this one swarm over here that's going to try to get up in Adolin's business.
Yep.
Oh, so close. A 19 to hit Adolin for 15 damage. If that thing had hit, oh, near game over. I don't know if
You
Holiday
can also
wants
teleport
to end.
away.
Right. Holiday is also seeing that this swarm has moved into that spot, so I don't know if that's
Yeah, get out of there.
Over
Just-
here. Over here.
we got to get out of here. And
Yeah, you guys
this
are
is
all
fucking stupid. We
really...
got to get out of here.
Yeah. Nobody's trying to really move away. We're all trying to fight. We gotta run.
Alright, yeah. Then I'm going to use dash as my action. 1, 2,
Well-
3... Or...
No, teleport over here.
Teleport over here. Yeah, teleport over here and then dash.
Yes.
Okay.
And you have normal movement. You have dash.
yeah.
You have action dash and movement because that teleport was a bonus action. So
Yeah. So
you
I
can
go-
move. You can move 90 feet total, which is definitely off of this map.
Alright, that works.
We're
Behind
trying
the
to go
tree.
west, not south. Or east. Sorry, east, not south.
I mean, you can go west if you want.
We're trying to avoid west. Yeah.
Back in baby's arms. Alright, well, Holiday has made it off the map, so I'm going to vanish her character for the time being. And, of course, if there's need for you to return, we can do that. But for now, we will send it to the top of the next round of initiative and to our halftime break as well. Might be a few minutes extra for this one, but we will be back with you shortly, friends. Are you with us?
Yeah, we gotta run.
Yep.
Like when we decide to run, we gotta run, guys. Can't
I'm
stay
gonna get
slow.
Bly before I go.
Sure, if
Yeah,
you
I
think
was
you can.
the only thing that I was hoping to do at that point was to be able to get an entangle in a
Yeah.
position to slow them down so that we can get out of here.
Yeah,
But all sorts of shit happened, and
I saw the initiative order. I was like, yeah, he's played his characters. Character wouldn't necessarily know that and be like nonchalant. So, yep, this is it's gonna go the way it went. And yeah, I have no strength.
Yeah, I'm zip.
And I would not have known that, but I see you carrying a double-bladed scimitar.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm like, oh, that's a heavy weapon. He must be
Yep.
kind of strong.
Yep. Yep. That's why you see me missing a lot. It is a double-bladed scimitar that is essentially a long polearm, and I have no strength. Hence,
Why'd you
lot
pick
of
the
this
double-bladed scimitar?
because it doesn't work well at level 1.
Oh, okay.
Because in the future it will work.
Right. Okay, so just a heads up, and it's really not going to change anything for anyone, what they're going to do. But I'm going to hit Bly with the healing word, which is my first level spell. Hopefully he can get out and do something, or he'll get ripped to shreds, one of the two.
Yep.
And then I'm going to disengage as my action, and then I'm going to move 25 feet, which is my maximum move, and probably get ripped to shreds next round.
Yep. Yeah, my wisdom save was do I use the two-hander I'm not great at, or do I use the dagger?
Ah, okay.
Is essentially what it was. I was like, well, that's less than 10. I'm using the weapon that I've shown you guys that I use, so because I've only used the dagger when you guys were all away from me, or when I already had it out. So, otherwise, I've always used the big weapon. Like when we started to run and we were still in the trailer, everyone else got out of the trailer before I did, and so I stabbed one of them because it was effective. But nobody could see that. Definitely a little handicapped right now. I need that first beat, and it's okay, because then it becomes a finesse weapon.
Oh, okay. Which feat is that?
Revenant Blade. It, let me grab it real quick and post it. I don't think it lets you post very well. So that's what I'm going to grab at level 4.
Oh, very cool.
So hence the dexterous build with a big two-hander, and also why I took a great weapon fighter. So
Oh, excellent.
I re-roll all 1s and 2s, and I only roll d4s for attack. So the chances of getting a 1 and 2 are high, but I also can re-roll them.
But isn't that only a reroll once?
Correct. Yeah, so I could roll a 1 and 2 again. Yeah.
I thought the scimitar does like 1d6.
It does 2. Well, the double-bladed scimitar does 2d4.
Oh, okay.
So it's 2d4 for the initial attack, and then I bonus action, which is 1d4. But yeah, once I get that, then my AC goes up a little. I get 20 dex, and true proficiency with this weapon. But it does kind of require that feat. I'm gonna step away for a moment. I'll be back.
Slip away. Our love is fading day by day. And the days always stay somewhere deep down within me.
Well, hey there, everybody. Welcome
Hi
back.
there.
Hello.
Say hello, Poplu's
Hello
on
again.
stream. Say hello to Poplu, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hello, Poplu.
Who's being
Do we get a puppy in game to kill all these zombies?
That's Tuesday Crew.
Oh.
Alright, he doesn't like to be up here for too long.
Yeah,
Alright.
my dogs don't like to sit in the computer chair either.
Yeah, he was missing me while I stepped out to attend to an errand here real quick, but so as soon as I got back, he was just all up in my face. Alright, well, we are top of a new round here, and Dewdrop is still sitting at 1 hit point, but thankfully has some advantage of elevation, at least until these swarms close in, and they are closing in from all sides.
Yeah, it's not a great time. I've certainly had better times. So, I know that going right ahead of me into evoke attacks of opportunity from those two, but I'm high enough that it shouldn't be a problem. Question mark, hopefully. So I think what I'm going to do is use my full movement and then use my action to dash and get the fuck out of here.
Going to get my Astomaz. Are you also heading off the edge of the map? Yep. Alright.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Me and my
well,
one hit point. We'll see y'all later.
Alright, well, Wudorm is up next then.
Get my hit points back, and we will move, taking an attack of opportunity.
Alright. Gonna try to bite. Nope, nothing happening.
Alrighty, so that's movement, and then action dash off.
Okay. There's that. What about Buddy out here at Crystal Lake?
All right. Well, I'm going to get my six of my hit points back. All right. I'm going to use a bonus action to hit Bly with a healing word.
Alright. That will get us out of death save mode. The exhaustion will remain until our next long rest, but hit point wise, you're doing a lot better. 8 out of 10.
Action to disengage and 25 feet. Oh, hold on. Out of the water. Here we go. Oh, why did I? All right. Stop it. All right. Here we go. And I am almost off the map.
You did or did not disengage?
I did. It's my action.
Alright,
Healing word is a bonus action.
gotcha. This zombie has the sentinel feet.
Yeah, fuck you.
Man, wouldn't that be a bitch? Adolin, that's back over to you then.
All right, so we're going to teleport 30 feet and then move and dash off the map.
Did everyone take Blessing of the Raven? Holy shit.
Both him and
I'm the
I
only
did.
one that didn't. It's like, come
Well,
on.
you have your fire spirit later, so you'll have a little teleport too.
Yeah, they both got an
Yeah,
racial ability. Seems like it's time to drop Nihilus back in. All right, that's Bly as your friends are making for the tree line and beyond, and you're still kind of here a bit surrounded.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay. In action. Oh wait, where's the best? Oh boy,
Any spells or abilities?
I don't.
Uh-oh.
Did least amount of toxic. I guess we'll go with that way. So that'll provoke attacks from both of them. We'll see how far I get.
The one that's next to the hammer already used his on me, so
Okay. Well,
if you can make it, man, then he ain't gonna attack you either.
Which one? Next to the hammer, there's 3.
Wow, the one that was next to me, next to the hammer,
Oh, this guy here?
the guy on the right.
Gotcha, so Dom should probably take the shorter path and exit this way, so that it's these two
no,
taking
then I would
the...
listen.
Yeah, it'll be these two taking the attacks, and you don't necessarily have to go all the way around, because this guy's not going to get any play on you.
What about that guy? Wouldn't this be 3 then?
Oh, that's right, because you're
Move that way?
you start off right here, yeah?
Yeah.
My bad. I
So
thought you were starting off right
Yeah.
here.
someone else would only
Okay.
get 2.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay, so yeah, they're both gonna try their play here. A bite, and one of them's gonna try to grab and make sure you do not move.
I dislike this.
The bite is a 16 for 5 piercing.
Ouch.
Oh damn! And the grab is a 22 to hit.
And back.
Unless somebody's
Okay.
got 10k Beskar and wants me to
Which
re-roll that.
one? The second one
It's
grabbed
the
him.
hexed one, yeah.
So
the one.
you would be moved a little bit.
Yeah, you'd technically
But,
be like,
okay.
yeah, you'd be like right
Yeah.
here.
You'd be on the other side of it.
Yeah, if
I-
not,
well,
even-
we-
yeah, like right
You
Yeah,
here.
can't see
you
the
would-
stream. but-
Well, you're leaving, yeah, because you were leaving this square at the time.
Correct. So you do still have your action if you want to try to break out of it. It's a escape.
I'm just gonna stab him.
All right. Also a play you can make. Motherfucker! All right, it's time to use that inspiration you've been saving.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this is why I saved it.
Come on, there we go. All right.
Throw some text. Oh.
Nice, and because of the disadvantage on the save, I got a 6. So that will drop it to 0. That will kill it. And it only took a fair portion of the session for you guys to kill 1 zombie. But that
Yeah.
was the threshold for our group to hit level 2. Or if for those of you who are annuals and already at level 2 or may have redeemed Beskar bucks to hit level 2, that will be level 3 for you. We will do a brief pause here since it's my turn, and you guys can go ahead and start knocking those out. I'd say Bly is the one I want to wait on the most. You do still have your turn, the rest of your turn, since this guy's dead.
Okay.
And technically, you have your bonus action.
Right.
Yeah.
And the rest of your move.
Yeah, if he grappled you.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3. I would have 3 more. Move the hex to this guy.
All right.
I think that takes a bonus action.
Does it? You may be right.
I think it
To-
does.
wait.
you maintain concentrate. Well, you would have lost concentration of it technically. I think.
He got knocked out.
And yeah, and wouldn't you also? Oh, you don't have your pack yet to get the hit points, huh?
No. Yeah, I didn't get that. Oh yeah, it is a bonus action. Okay. Whatever. We'll just leave it where it is. We'll figure it out next time.
But you get a little more movement, so.
Well, that is true. And I think perhaps most importantly, we should see if he gets anything with his level up as a bonus action that might
Yes.
help him in this instance before the zombies
Exactly.
swarm his ass. Because, yeah, this could be nasty. I still got like 6 or 7 of them that could easily get attacks on him and prohibit his future movement.
Oh boy. Do I roll or take the average?
Should we all level up then?
Oh yeah, go ahead and level up right now. Just make sure to keep track of any current spells that you've expended, current hit point values, what have you, because those do carry over to the level up. Anything that you've used is still used, but anything you get, you get.
Yeah, I knew I should have taken average.
Ugh. Should put that in as a new Beskar reward. Reroll hit points. 5,000. Seems like a good time for me to take advantage of that little away from the table break I took during our halftime. We unexpectedly were out of the good green, so yeah, thank goodness the restock is only a quarter mile up the street. Zip, zip, zip. Oh man, I just realized Dawn is still on the map too. I'm just getting Kubrick vibes from Sunday G1 here, with most of the group out of the reach of the zombies, but only one character left to absorb all of it. And thankfully for them, it was an NPC.
I mean, I didn't move that far off, so.
Yeah, and I mean, because I have little legs, so I can only move 25 feet. If I had, like, 2 more frickin' squares of movement, I would have been off the... Or if I was level 2 at that point, I would have been able to teleport the last 15 feet off.
If only we had focus fired any single zombie. If only we had focus fired.
If only we were playing with, you know...
I don't know, Don wanted to set fire to the fucking porch instead of attack the zombies, so I don't know what the play was there.
Oh, it would have...
Play was to have a good time, duh.
Yeah, this is definitely in the 8 sessions we've run so far of, I think it's 182 estimated sessions for the Coalescence. Chapters 4 through 6 here over the next year and a half. This is definitely the biggest zombie chase scene we've had so far. G1 had a sizable one, but they were also kind of playing with some ambiguous terrain and distances. This is very, very true to form. Rolled HP and that was it. 3 whole hit points, plus con mod.
Yep.
Reminds me of most of Vedger's level ups in J-Man's game.
Thankfully, my con mod is pretty good right now.
Nice.
Had to refresh my board here.
Alright, I will, spoiler alert, if you guys turn back and are able to defeat all of these zombies with this group of characters, you'll go up to level 3. So, weigh that accordingly.
Well,
Just
are you
have
going to tell us if we'll get more than this?
You probably will. You just have Katie just float up there and keep doing the dive bomb if it weren't for the fucking variants. I can just see Sapphire in our Twitch chat right now, just taking notes like, alright, how do I have a flying character who can harangue these things without being harangued in return? I know he does like those distance.
I mean, the Eldritch Blast would automatically be outside their range, so...
Oh, sure. It's just, I guess it depends on what kind of, like if you get the extended range on that, because we've seen their default range for these variants is 30 feet. So,
yeah,
that's already twice the distance on his side.
Dude, a fairy warlock with 120-foot Eldritch Blast would be able to pick these things off like crazy. If they took Spell Sniper, that's 300 feet.
That's some good information right there. Sounds like stuff that Zastam and Acererak might contingency. Lest their entire galactic domination be stymied by a pair of warlocks with infinite range.
We did that. I was playing in a friend family campaign, and we were in the Icewind Dale one. And there was a spot where, like, two of us were warlocks. We had dark vision, and we could see down the elevator shaft, and there was two golems down there, two constructs. Not immune to force damage. Really, that's all that could really hurt them. Because they had heavy resistances, but we could both see them at the very bottom of the shaft, so we're just like, okay, we spend a minute and ping-pong these things to death.
Oh, yeah. I have a lot of fun with that in video game D&D. I have a lot of not fun with it in real D&D.
Well, I'm all ready, so I don't know if that means anything right now.
Well, it might, because you're definitely on the board. And, yeah, Westy's not too far off, so some of these might also just move to the edge of the board in pursuit, but you gotta imagine most of them are gonna stick with the closest of the targets. How's Dom's progression looking there, though?
Almost done.
Fantastic.
Druid level 2 is a little bigger.
Sure.
I think,
Druids
right?
in general just
Is it
get
2
a
or
lot of
3?
options. Man, and we're only like 2 weeks away from the new edition coming out. Should be interesting. Looks like they're backpedaling on that whole thing that you posted.
What I posted. Yep.
Because a lot of people are like, no! Are you freaking kidding me?
I mean, that's essentially taking away all the books that people had bought. So.
I mean, that's the whole problem with digital assets in general, and why I generally am just like, physical is always king. It's a bitch to move around. It clusters a lot of dust inside your home, your place of residence, but Netflix can't take down the movies that we have here in our house.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's my main thing. I have to still change it at the beginning of like 80% of our streams. It's become second nature to where I check to make sure the tags are in line, but almost all of them still say 420. What is going on? It's supposed to say D&D campaign, ADHD, and that's it. Come on.
I mean, it does say bipolar. But...
Oh, is that one still carried on?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Since you listed them out, that one is still there.
All right. I guess it should technically say English as well, but I feel like it does that one automatically regardless of what I do, just because you have your language preset.
Hey, my initiative is higher than the zombies. Why am I not going first? I thought I'd do the confusion technique to see if that would be like, oh yeah, you are supposed to go first. There you go.
Oh, gotcha. I was just trying to formulate.
Confused.
I was trying to formulate. How do I fucking respond to this AI? He knows he's already gone, but how do I say this nicely?
When has that stopped you? We've known each other for how long?
I don't
mean,
know,
come
dude.
on.
It's coming up on 30 years. So yeah, the filter largely only exists on my cigarettes anymore. Ooh, that's tasty.
Bly, you ready yet?
Looks like he is finalizing.
Yes, should be good.
All right. Did you happen to pick anything up with your bonus action that will be of use to you right here and now?
No.
Oh, so I'm coming to whoop some ass then. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a bonus action.
All right. Well, let's strategize with these things. Intelligence check is a 9. Okay. We'll do a group check. And an 18. And a 10. Alright, so I think that averages out to average. Yeah.
They're smarter than Arm Ripper.
Yeah,
the
and that spiritual
zombies are
weapon is
reasonably intelligent.
the spiritual weapon is still there, even though he's not around to control it. It doesn't attack or anything, but it's still just sitting there.
Correct.
I don't know if that plays into their psyche or anything.
It does not. So we got that, and all of you guys scoot forward 5 more. That's your move. And then whale. Shit. Okay. Okay. So this one, who's floating to the top now and ascending out of the lake, is gonna step up next to Buddy. All kinds of creep show vibes. I can hold my breath for a long time. And it's gonna try to bite. Bite attack on Buddy. Ah, I got a 7.
Oh, that'll miss.
Alright.
But he's sweating a little.
This one will move 25 feet in there. And then 30, 35, 40. Bly does get attack of opportunity if he wants to take it on that guy. Looks like this one's about to chase off after your friends into the woods. Call that 50. That will hit. It will survive that. And then, okay. Yeah, this one is going to keep a one-track mind. Not going to hold its action anymore, but it is going to haul off the map, primarily in pursuit of that fairy with the 1 hit point. And we got 2 of them right here next to Bly and Buddy. This is where it'll get a little dicey. That's Bly. That's also Bly. So this one will step up, get into position, take its attack before the other guy gets up in there. That's a bite. A bite is, ouch, an 18 for 6 piercing. And the Belcher variant will get up on you from behind and try for a pummel attack on Bly. God, that's 23 to hit for 5 bludgeoning. Just like that, he's back down to a single hit point. got this guy. Likewise, choice of 2. Oh, he's going for Bly also. Not in a flank opportunity there, so just a regular. Gonna try for a grab attack, and it's a natural 1. So tries to grab at your ankle there and just comes up with a handful of oxygen. Okay. The ones that were grappling Sam here a few minutes ago. We'll drop those. Try this again. Okay. Okay. This one's gonna stay skimming the shoreline. 25, 30, 35, 40. And getting up in Buddy's face. Gonna try for a bite. Oof! 17 to hit. 4 piercing. And this one is going to take the same thing, but the long way around. It's going to take an action dash for us to get all the way up in Buddy's face.
Wait, is there any chance that the trailer's blown up yet before that entire group comes?
It would be on Buddy's turn.
Oh, okay.
That I do the check.
Oh, gotcha.
And up next we have okay. There we go. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So the Belcher, 20, 30, 40, 50. It's going to belch a cloud. I'm not even going to bother with an attack roll. 10, 20, 30. It's launching it in the direction of the retreating party. So we have another spawn popping up down here. That will be it for that one's turn. This one will just kind of step out, and this is like the zombie foreman. I mean, this is the one that's attached to their actual character sheet, so he's like Zombie Joe, their default, and he's very happy with what he sees, and that will be his turn. He just kind of overlooks the carnage and is very satisfied. Locust, likewise, gonna move 30 feet. We got that. Their action economy, and fairly so, I would say, seems to be pretty limited. They do not have action. They do not have access to an action dash, so they are just moving at 30 feet. 30 feet, and here's the other swarm. 20. Oh, this one might go after Bly or Dawn, though. It is going to go after Dawn. So back here, it's going to 10, 20, 30. Oh, just enough room to get up in your face. Oh, but armor class of 12 ain't going to get nowhere. All right. That is it for the zombies. So yes, on Dawn's turn.
All right, I'm going to use an action to summon my fire spirit right here.
Okay.
Which is going to deal 1d6 damage. Hold on, I'll show you the. That didn't work. Hold on. There we go. So basically, what's going to happen is
Bly's like, nope.
no, move him closer.
What's happening?
Oh, wait, let me get the character sheet out. Oh, that's right, because the character sheet went away when I reloaded. But I did fix it, so let's go ahead and get to... Alright, so when it appears, it does 1d6 plus my... where is that? There's that ability. Okay, so blah blah blah. Each creature within 10 feet of the spirit other than me. Would you put him back?
Put who where with the what?
Put Bly back because he needs to be out of range.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Dom did that. I didn't move him. I was testing out the radius of the trailer explosion, and I saw the token move away because it was like Dom was like, "Nope, I ain't doing that."
Oh, I didn't move it.
I don't think he moved.
Interesting. Yeah, he
Yeah.
was right here. And then,
Right.
Yeah.
then as I was measuring out the radius for the trailer, the token went over here because the radius got within like 10 feet of him, so it looked kind of funny. Like he was like, "Nope, not doing that."
Maybe the forced vision or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so 5, 10. I'm gonna make it appear 10 feet above this one, so it is in an empty space. When it appears, everyone within 10 feet must succeed on a DC saving throw against my spell DC 14 or take 2d6 fire damage.
All right. No, yes, no.
Okay, and then it's going to come over to me. We're going to teleport 15 feet off there, and I'm going to use the rest of my 25-foot move to go.
Did you disengage?
Oh, and when we teleport,
Oh, you teleported.
yeah. And it also created a burst of flame, DC
right.
14, doing 1d6 plus 2 points of damage. Yep, so it'll do
Okay.
7 fire to everyone within 5 feet if they don't make a DC saving throw of 14. A dex save.
Oh, damn, they all made it. 17, 21, and 20.
And then gone.
Okay. So that's going to be Bly up next in the initiative then. Last one on the board. 1 hit point and 1 level of exhaustion. Yikes.
Why is sad?
Yeah, this is bad.
Bad tree sad.
Well, didn't really get any. That's not really gonna do anything.
This is a magical loading screen, right? Once we're off the map, so they can't chase us anymore.
Well, it does take us to a new scene. As far as what that scene is, though.
Well, I mean, this will give me the best opportunity to hopefully not die.
So that's your action, concentration. Of course, they'll have disadvantage. So you're going to cast and then move?
Yeah, and provoke all kinds of attacks of opportunity from. There's literally everybody.
There's 3 of them right there. We won't count the 2 at the edge of the map if you happen to make it that far. Okay, so we're gonna try a weapon attack, a pummel, and a grab. The weapon attack is disadvantaged, so that's a miss. The pummel at disadvantage. And looks like the pummel is going to nail with a 17, even at disadvantage. And that'll deal 7 bludgeoning, so it looks like he's going to drop down to 0 here again, unless we have a counter in play.
No. Shot my 1.
Alright.
No,
So
not
that would be, I guess, this one right here. Yep, that's the one right there who gets the pummel attack. Is going to get an immediate pounce. Fight attack with advantage.
Do they have to use a bonus action for that, or
They do.
which you wouldn't get as a reaction?
It's not a reaction because it's still their turn. They only get this bonus action when the infection ability comes up. Typically, they wouldn't have a bonus action at all.
That's what I'm saying. Is like you don't get a bonus action as a during a reaction. So, but it just happens whenever, regardless of that. So, gotcha.
Yeah, that is interesting mechanically.
You get what I'm saying there?
Right.
Like, mechanically, you've said it's a bonus action to do it. So they whack you, you go to 0. They bonus action
Right.
pop on you.
Yeah, and the bonus action
But-
specification is really only put in there so that it's not every single time they knock
Correct.
somebody to 0 hit points in a round. Like, there is a limit to it.
I think you could mechanically say on hit during a reaction or during their turn they can use a bonus
Right.
action.
Like, that is more the
But-
the intent, sure.
Correct.
But here's the thing, it tries to take a bite on the prone Bly and ends up missing his armor class. So we do not trigger a... Well, actually, I think the death save, let's see. The event of a... Nope, because I missed entirely. It does not put him down the death save tracker. It does put him in death save mode. But no Agent Orange infection possibility with this particular exchange. That, I mean, I'm going to drop the initiative in any case here right now. But for those of you who are off the map, and I would say definitely Buddy, and possibly Wudorm as well with a fair passive perception, and also our fairy who has the advantage of elevation, even though there's trees kind of blocking sometimes. Half our party is at least aware of what's going on with Bly here, so what are we thinking?
Continuing to run. I've seen many fall. Sorry.
We fade to black, and my character comes back dramatically 2 scenes from now. Perfectly fine.
He's wearing all white, comes with a glow of holy light behind him. I am Bly the White.
Yeah, I need to get out of there too.
Yeah, you're not the first person I've seen die to these things. Sorry.
Well, Dom's turn is before theirs, so there is the chance he gets a natural 20 on his death save here. So go ahead and roll a death save, and in the event you get a natural 20, you're back up with 1 hit point and have your whole turn. So there is this slimmest chance, 5%. Oh, ouch! And unfortunately, inspiration rerolls do not work for death saves. So that will put him down.
But I said they did in the poll.
Oh, well, you answered wrong. And, yeah, I think we can just kind of hand-wave it here for to spare any further brutality because, yeah, only needing 2 additional death saves, these things are just going to swarm on him like a pack of dogs on a 3-legged cat. And that will be our first RIP of the campaign on the character side of things. My condolences, Dom.
It had to happen eventually.
Somebody had to be number 1. Congrats on being number 1.
I want a gold medal.
Man, it took Chewbacca like 30 plus years to get his.
Would it be an orange medal?
It'd be a what?
An
It's
orange medal?
An orange
It's
medal.
okay. We'll see you later, man. We'll see you later. You're a tree zombie now.
Yeah, yep. We'll encounter him as a Class B zombie, possibly somewhere down the line. But for those of us who are hauling ass, we have easily a dozen of these things in full pursuit now with nothing else to distract them for the time being. And they pretty much all move faster than you. The one advantage that you have is even the lowest intelligent of you has sentience. These things are very intelligent for undead, but they don't always... I try to exemplify this a little bit in the combat that we just had. They don't always take the most optimal path of movement. Sometimes they zigzag around a little bit. Their movement can kind of be herky-jerky. And in the long sprint of that is more demonstrated in that they don't necessarily just full-on direct sprint right towards you. Like, they might kind of veer to the left for 30 or 40 feet before they get back on the right track. So even though they have the advanced movement, in a foot race across what is now becoming open land, you guys do have some advantage, but that is mostly going to involve your character's endurance or your constitution. So let's check. I don't think endurance is a skill anymore. I believe it's just a reflection of your straight constitution check. Yeah, it's like a side aspect of that. No longer gets its own thing to pump points into.
Do you want a Constitution saving throw or a check?
Let's get con checks from each of you.
Okay, and just to also, from myself, I mean, even though I'm a little bit slower than everybody else, I have Timber Walk, which is basically allows me to move through overgrown, difficult terrain without extra movement.
Sure. Yeah, that'll be helpful for the first stretch of it here, but once we get off this map, we've got some pretty open ground here ahead of us.
I'll use a hero point and an inspiration so that it's a 24.
All right. Yeah,
I'll give you my
Tuesday.
weekly inspiration too.
I'm using an inspiration for my 22.
Okay.
I'm gonna just keep my 2 to keep it spicy.
Yeah, you're having a hard time
But-
keeping a high elevation with your exhaustion levels. It's almost like even at 35 feet, the air feels very thin up here.
Someone give me an inhaler.
I got one right here. All right. So we're looking okay. Not so good. Is Sam still with us? What's your Constitution check?
There you go.
Number 9. All right. So, yeah, it does not take long here. We're about maybe 15, 20 minutes into this sprint, and they are gaining on us. And a few of us are starting to feel the effects of exhaustion. There's no mechanical penalties just yet, but you can tell if you do poorly on this skill challenge, which is, I don't think, an official 5e term. Might not even be a 3e term. I forget which system I got it from. I think Star Wars.
It's
But,
a chase mechanic that we're doing, more or less.
Exactly. So we're going to roll and basically take the best of number of series here. So
I'm also going to use my wild shape to wild shape into an elk, because I think an elk is a quarter.
It's
on.
the big boy. that
Yeah,
can
but I also
carry
get a
people.
speed of 50.
Yeah, it's a big boy that can carry people.
It's not showing me the challenge rating. Hold on.
seems like it should be within range.
Yep, CR 1/4, and I could turn into a 1/4. So I turn into an elk.
All right. I'm still looking for, let's do a second round of these con checks. Of course, taking into account now if anybody is getting a ride, that will eliminate your constitution check entirely, but possibly make the elk's constitution check a little more difficult.
I'll burn another inspiration there.
All right.
And I'll burn another... Do I feel like that's okay, or should I use a hero point?
17, you
For
think you're
17.
okay.
Okay. And if nothing else, even if it's not, I'll burn a second wind. Not for hit points, but to give me a second wind on the running.
I don't see the correlation.
You haven't ran enough then.
Not in a very long time, my friend. I think Sam does enough running for like 6 of us at any given day.
Yeah, the thing is with the elk, I have to use its con modifier, which is a +1 versus my +2.
Oh damn, that's a shame.
Actually, my +3. So I have to use the elk's con, which is less than my con.
Wow.
But
I
I've
thought
got
your
better
con would be
speed
better.
and yeah, no, the elk only has a con of 12.
Whoops.
It's got a strength of 16, which is double mine.
Well,
Is Dewdrop riding the elk?
is anybody riding the elk?
I mean, Dewdrop would not say no.
No, you fly. You're not. It's not a big deal for you. You flying.
I've got 1 hit point. Everything's a big deal.
You're
Everything is a big
flying.
deal.
It's not a- you know, you can stay out of their way. I
Bro,
mean,
she weighs like an ounce.
Ponte Fairy, they weigh some poundage sometimes.
2 pounds.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is an important distinction. If anybody is, of course, riding the elk, as stated, your con check is negated, but Don's check may be a little higher. Well, I'm guessing that nobody's riding the elk, is what it
I'm
sounds
running.
like.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm good.
Alright, so Adolin got a 21. Dewdrop is getting exhausted here. Wudorm inspired himself and second winded. For Sam's check, click your Constitution attribute instead of the saving throw. Should be just to the left of where you're clicking there. There you go. And even better on the roll, too, so that will work in your favor. Constitution check is more for sustained effort like this, whereas the con save is more for like instantaneous reaction to see how your immune system or endurance will hold up. Alright, so with that in play, Katie, you are now 1 level of exhaustion, which is going to impose disadvantage on future ability checks, such as this one. I do believe is the level 1
Yep.
effect, conditions, and then level 2 is where it starts getting really nasty because your speed is halved, and then anything beyond that is just you're going to be very hindered / ineffective in combat, and then eventually you just die of exhaustion. So as we begin our 3rd round of endurance checks here, Constitution checks, what are we thinking? We've made a bit better ground as far as outpacing these things, at least as far as the elk is concerned, but those of you who are still relying on your own natural speed, these things are definitely gaining. Chase is about now half hour into it.
I mean, is there anything about the terrain that would give us an advantage to slip them or like cause them to, because they're obviously, like you said, not super intelligent, but somewhat intelligent. Is there somewhere we could run through that would just really confuse them?
Not that you're seeing. I mean, the slopes here are like the gentlest of slopes, so like it doesn't even seem like you would find any kind of elevation difference to where you might be able to lose sight of them for even a moment.
Alright, then I'm running. I don't know if anyone else has anything.
Let's keep it going.
Nope, we're pretty much stuck into this stuff.
Right where I want you.
I'll burn another inspiration.
Oh!
Look, I'm small. I don't know what you want me to do about it.
Stop flying and get on the elk.
The elk said no.
The elk can't
The elk
say
really
anything.
isn't saying much, so I mean, you could fly on the elk.
Yeah, if the elk's not gonna buck me off, assuming that an elk functions like a horse, then I will get with the elk up there, man, because it's looking rough for me right now.
Yeah.
That was my second roll in case I needed a inspiration or something, but I rolled a 14, so.
Alrighty. And for those of us with passive perceptions of 14 or higher over the sound of your own huffing, wheezing, and all of your companions' footsteps and hoof steps clomping along the ground, you hear something in the distance that is rapidly getting closer, and it's not the zombies behind you. It's coming from overhead and from your right side, or the east, as we're looking at the map here. By this point, we've probably ran just about a mile, maybe even 2. And we can see that small city of Turtle Cove up ahead of us, and a little spoiler that Tuesday crew is waiting to meet us up there also. And as you glimpse up ahead to see just what it is that's making this noise, we caught a glimpse of this during a previous session. Let me just grab it out. That's right! Have to get to the chopper. Had to be said. And we've got some dice rolls there from the left and right waist gunner on these on this chopper that is flying overhead. And as your group is prepared to just collapse in exhaustion, or at least a few of you, and some of you wondering just how much more you have left in you, these strangely dressed in camouflage Vietnam-era humans on board this attack copter mow the frickin' dozen or so zombies that have been chasing you for the last couple miles before continuing in front of your current position. And they're just kind of hovering maybe like 80, 90 feet up.
Was there any further pursuit behind us?
All looks clear.
Are they just hovering and pointing weapons at us?
They're not pointing the weapons at you, and they're not even hovering so much. They're just kind of gently
circling.
Not even circling at this point, just kind of going across your field of view, but slowly doing so, almost just to kind of check you guys out. Like, what the hell are those guys? Like, do we need to blast them away? No, they're not zombies. Not sure what the fuck they are. Definitely look like humans from what you can tell at this distance.
Look to the others. Anyone familiar with that craft, or?
I mean, I look up, but I'm still an elk. So
Yeah.
I can't say anything.
No, this is quite weird looking.
They
You
were
ever seen
outposts.
anything like that?
So. They're not shooting us, so I guess we continue on.
Say again, Johnny?
I said that I'd never seen anything like that.
Gotcha.
Just kind of wave to them, like wave and salute kind of thing, like one hand up, like, hey, I acknowledge you. Kind of a little salute thing.
I'm just like deliriously exhausted on the elk, just like, oh my god, what's that cool bug up there?
Yeah, they're gonna kind of adjust their path here, and it looks like, they're gonna set down maybe like a quarter mile here behind you, it seems like. But they do a long, slow scan of the horizon, like almost just to make sure there's not another even 5 of these things ready to rush out from somewhere before they finally put down. And during that time that they are setting down, how do you respond?
How long does it take them to set down?
It's like 10 minutes. It's a good few minutes. It's a dragon. Kill it.
Does it, so, coming from City Watch background, guard kind of thing, and having some knowledge that vehicles, ships like this do exist, so I'm not overwhelmed by it.
Sure. It's just obviously much higher tech.
It's different than other
Different
things
tech,
I've seen, yeah. Are they just, like, getting off of it?
There's
like,
2 guys
meet
that
us,
are...
or...
Yeah, there's 2 guys that like have their legs kind of draped over the side as it's touching down, and they're already putting boots to the turf. And they've got weapons in hand, but they are aimed towards the earth itself as they cautiously approach your position. This, of course, all depends on how your group is responding upon their landing.
Yeah, and we're nowhere near the city, like, right? Like, we're still a
Like
long,
5 miles
maybe,
out.
Yeah, maybe we see the city. We see the city, but
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
Okay.
you guys, it's a clear day. You guys can see the gloom over the city, but your view from this point is easily like 20 miles. You got a nice long stretch.
As it gets like lower and very visually larger, I'm just gonna be like, that bug is way bigger than I thought.
It's a vessel of some kind, but they're coming to greet us. They're guards or something of some kind with what they did. But-
Okay, well, I'm not going to let them think that I'm just some stupid animal over here, so I'm going to, I don't want them to go, oh, look, elk, let's hunt it. So,
Yeah. Hey, good job catching that thing. We've been hunting that thing for days now.
I'm going to change back into my halfling self.
Well, that alarms them even more.
But
Kill
that's
it!
the fairy sitting on my back. What are you
I suggest we approach with weapons sheathed. They're not on guard completely with the way that they're holding those things.
All right.
One of them calls out from about 40 feet, and it's then that we run into the language barrier at this table between English and Common. As he is, of course, calling out in English, which is a language that none of your characters have.
Is it close to umbral or void speech?
Closer to umbral, if I'm being honest. Especially if we're talking American. Oh, man. Let me guess, Dom was the only character that had comprehend languages.
He was a warlock.
Mom.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Well, okay then. Since we've run into a bit of an impasse here that will take us a bit of navigation that I'm sure clearer and fresher minds that are not running at the end of a session that is already running over time because we started late. Short way of saying that is we will pick this up next time around, give you guys some time to consider just how we want to try to navigate this situation, and likewise I will do the same. Tomorrow night, friends, we are back with Tuesday Table, and we can see they're only about 10 miles away. They are already inside the city, inside of a neighborhood cul-de-sac where that plane that some of our groups have seen flying overhead has come crashing down into the city. Our Monday crew has not seen that go down, so either that happened before you guys got within line of sight of the city, or it has yet to happen. But we will cross that bridge when we come to it tomorrow. Thank you all for being here tonight. A full table of 6. We're still looking for another party member here for number 7. And got a couple feelers out there for a new member of the community, hopefully to join us here. And just always would like to express that it is an honor and a privilege to share the table with you guys on a regular basis. I know steady gaming can be tricky for some gaming groups, some gaming communities, and I applaud all of you for making it work as consistently as we do. And an honor and a privilege, and as always, no are you without you. Thank you very kindly, friends. We will catch you next time around tomorrow night. Have a good one.
Awesome game. We'll
Good night,
catch y'all
guys.
later. Sorry, Bly.
Good night,
Peace
guys.
Night, y'all. Much love.
As you see, I spent 10K. I'm going up to level 3.
Has come to part. The jig is up now, so lay me down. So when the work gets dark, know I loved you from the start. Listen to the words I sang to you. listen to the words I sing to you. Suddenly, you ran from me. Nothing will ever be what it used to be. Suddenly, you hide from me. I found myself lost in a dream, and I called you lover. Now you call me friend. You're run away, slip away. Our love is fading day by day. I know the days always stay somewhere deep down within me, and I still call you lover, and you don't call me friend. Wait till I'm free, and I'll show you me. Wait till I'm free, and I will show you. I will show you me. I will show you me. Just call me love again. Just call me love again.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Saying that's just Elsie. Elsie is not saying Ellie is perfectly fine, normal, and nothing is wrong. She is happy and healthy. Thank you.
shout. I'm a third wheel on this broken car. You're a mess, just wanna get out. Silly you, why is it so hard to be real? Speak the truth, say you're sorry, hear her out. You're too proud, like a child. You think time will tell and sort things out, but you know well as you never will if you don't. You never will if you don't. Let it sink into your mind, to your heart and your bones. 'Cause I know deep down inside you already know. Keep it real, try to focus. What's the deal? Don't say it's hopeless. Remember the good times. Is it worth fighting for? Silly you, why is it so hard to be real? Speak the truth. You say you're sorry. I don't know why. You're too proud to work it out. You think time will tell and sort things out, but you know well that you never will if you don't. You never will if you don't. Let it sink into your mind, to your heart and your bones. 'Cause I know deep down inside you already know. You never will if you don't. You never will if you don't. Let it sink into your mind, to your heart and your bones. 'Cause I know deep down inside you already know. You already know.
Yeah, it is I, friends. It's this guy right here. It's your best friend or your worst enemy, depending on which day of the week it is, and depending on which side of the bed you woke up on. Because believe you me, the hits are fucking coming, friends. And I don't know. We are here, nevertheless, at the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin. Thank you for joining us here on Wednesday evening as we begin to embark on our second adventure here with the man with the Tetsubo. So let's jump into the live page here. I'm going to take this mug off of the camera for a little bit as dinner just is ready at this moment. So I'll spare you all the visage of my Homer Simpson-ness here, and I shall return soon enough. Shh. Quiet, everybody. The DM's here. You're doomed. You're all doomed. What's going on? Good evening. How's everybody going?
It's going great. Work.
Beautiful, beautiful. Good to see you again there, Daniel. Jaime, how's everything? I've either stepped away for a moment, or perhaps I've got the wrong names lined up. Forgive me if I do. I'm still learning everybody's names, matching avatars to names. No, I think I got it right. Jaime is here on Wednesday.
Yeah, I pressed Alt instead of Control. I keep forgetting my push to talk.
All right, welcome back, welcome back. And joining us for the first time at the Wednesday table and for the Coalescence campaign is Ken, joining us from the Friday table. Hello, hello.
How's it going, y'all?
Yo.
What's up, y'all?
A jelly donut?
I mean, it's French fries, but I was eating something. And also, Oh, it's going. Definitely looking forward to some adventure here. Also welcoming back Gale and J-Man.
I don't believe I heard you correctly.
Yeah. J-Man kicking ass with his Hunt for the Lich campaign last night. If anybody caught it, it was definitely something to remember. And here for tonight's table, we find ourselves... Which one of these maps is it? It's this one. Ta-da! Welcome back to a rather opulent residence here in the feudal Japan Waterdeep setting. Last session, we had the distinction of meeting the man with the Tetsubo himself, known as Noburo. And a man of few words and almost all action and force. He traipsed off across the city itself, directly towards this location where somebody or something has been ringing a bell since the first Sunday morning campaign kicked off of the Coalescence Chapter 4 here. And we finally are close to discovering just who it is ringing said bell, but first we have a site to clear of many an undead. I think Dawn's ready to action was already expended last time when they charged up. You are top of the Inish, however, so go right ahead.
Right.
And welcome back. This foolish and much handsomer pirate than the fuckwad we had earlier.
Right, exactly. So, all right, this guy is getting a dagger stab. Not getting a dagger stab.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry. Would you care to rephrase your
I
action?
know.
Starting off with a nat 1.
Right. Well, you know my dice. All right. So I'm going to use a bonus action to unarmed strike him.
All right. Since Katie's not here, somebody had to take the natural one.
Yeah, I know. No kidding.
I can feel her screaming at me from 3 hours away now. Shut up! Always calling me out on shit.
12?
The target is 14, but we are at the start of a new month, so as an epic sub, you've got your, I want to say, 8 inspiration and 10 hero points.
You know what? I'm going to use one of my hero points.
And you've got the die 8 hero points. Nice. That will make the difference. And it's this pretty guy right here that just got smacked.
That's correct. And because of my crusher feat, he gets pushed back 5 feet.
Oh. Alright. Oh, the Iron Stone of Prot. Very nice, very nice.
And that will end my turn.
And just a brief detour here, touching on the red card draw in Wednesday crew chat. So, I believe it'll be in the announcements channel, will be the quickest way to find it. The link for our Facebook page. If you're enjoying your experience here and care to submit a review to that effect, and you may draw a red card from the deck of many things. Those are the only good cards, as opposed to the black cards, which can really F you up and send you to the dungeon and the void and beyond. But yeah, we've had a number of people who've enjoyed their experience, have submitted favorably, and gotten a red card for their character. And if you happen to have a second account and you want to do a second review, then yes, you can draw a second card there, Don.
Very cool.
Cool.
That
On
being...
my way.
Oh, bitchin'. That being said, let's send it over to J-Man's turn here. What is the Frosty token on you?
That indicates I have armor if I get this up.
She must be a cold woman.
Cold-blooded. I am not concentrating on the tangle anymore, so you can take that effect out of there.
Oh, so now that we've got the new video card in here, and animation shouldn't be a problem. Get rid of the animation. All right. I do it.
All right. Well, with this dude who just jumped and landed on his face in front of me, I guess. Is he prone or is he standing there?
He would be prone.
Handy. Alright, I'm going to use a cantrip, a melee cantrip against him, so I'll have advantage. I will roll that, and depending on the result, I will type up a description.
I mean, that'll hit, but you can barely tell.
Yeah, well, that's the one for you. So that will... Yeah, that would be my turn, I guess. Yeah, she's just still stunned, looking at this thing at her feet, and she does the thing. So I'll type up the description, but I'm done.
Question. Did you scratch or bite the zombie?
That would have been like a hand attack.
Alright, good to know. Well, it is Gale's turn back here for session 2. Welcome and kick some ass!
Go for it.
Alright. Thought she was playing a rogue, the silent ferocity going on here. Oh, sweet nectar. Yeah, that'll definitely land and shave off a good portion of that health bar.
Then that's it for me.
Alright. And just a heads up / reminder for those of you subscribers sitting on, especially those of you sitting on like monthly inspirations. One additional option, if you don't want to wait until the very last session and then just burn them all that session on missed attacks, you can always spend them even on attacks that land. And just be like, I'm going to see if I get a natural 20. Like, that's definitely an option as well. It's a little riskier, but since we do tend to have a fair amount of those spill over, it is an option. Alright, let's have this SOB get up. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 targets. Here we go. Oh, wouldn't you know it, I'm going to attack the woman I'm standing right next to, the barmaid. I think that was an important detail that got lost on a lot of people last session. Is that this is not an adventurer character, so on the numerous times where people are like, yeah, you look like the most seasoned of us who will lead us into danger. He's just like, you talking to me? Well, we're going to go for a bite attack on J-Man's character there. Oh, dear. 23 to hit for 4 piercing.
23 hits. I have the Boon of Resistance, so I take half, and you will take 5 points of cold damage from the Arm of Agathis. And since the Arm of Agathis gives me 5 temporary hit points, I still have 3 temporary hit points after that.
What?
Well, okay. He's sad. He thought he had a good turn there. Turns out he dealt more damage to himself. This one here, we've got 4 targets. We will give it a go. It's gonna be... Oh, Topper und Inky have drawn the short straw. And we're going to try to bite. A bite attack. Ouch! A 19 to strike for 5 piercing.
Oof!
Youch, half his hit points, just like that. And then we've got this fracas going on over here with Dawn and Gale holding the front line, at least for now. Let me double check. Yeah, these are solid bars. It's unlikely that this guy is going to be breaking through. So firstly, let's have this guy step back up. And the one in front of Gale is attacking Dawn. The one that just stepped back up is attacking Gale. And the one to the south is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Dawn, as we are going to step over here and go after Justin's character. Well, alright.
Much better.
Yeah, that'll land. Deal some damage. We'll take it. Alright. Yeah, I think you need a second account to do a second review. If it'll let you do a second review with the initial account, by all frickin' means. But, I mean, we'll limit it to 2 so we don't have, like, everybody being like, great game, great game, great game. So the one on Dawn here is... we're going to go for a pummel. The one on Gale is going to go for a scratch. Pummel attack on Dawn is a 15 armor class, a near miss. Scratch attack on Gale, that's a 10 armor class. I don't think that'll hit at all. Nope. And the one that stepped up on Justin from the flank is going for a weapon attack. We've got a sharp piece of something that it looks like we scrounged up from somewhere or other.
A 10 will miss.
Gotcha. Ouch! And the tactical prowess of this one, going into the loose flank, means it has a natural 20 on its attack for 7 piercing on Justin.
So we'll drop that to 3 for half?
It would be 3 and then 1. The crit did 1 extra point of damage. The normal did 6. So yeah, we would reduce the 6 to 3. The 1 is just as it is.
Okay, so 3 and 1. So the 3 will take off the last of the temporary hit points, which means he takes 5 cold as well.
Okay.
And then I'll take 1 to my hit points.
Nice. Alright, we'll take it, we'll take it. And I think... yeah, this one is gonna just rip right through the wall here. 15 feet. 20, 25, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got no reason not to. But okay. We're gonna go right up here and go after Don. A tempted
I don't want him to.
bite attack on you. Ouch with the flank. That is an 18 to strike for 4 2 damage.
Yep.
And yep, you're okay. You guys are doing that. You're okay. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these things still alive attacking Noboru. A pummel, a grab, a bite, a scratch, and another grab. Alright. Pummel is from... This guy does have a loose flank, but even with that, that's a miss. Grab attack with loose flank, that will hit. So we do initiate a grapple. DC 13. A bite attack. Ouch! That will get through for 4 piercing. A scratch attack, nothing doing, and a flanked grab attack, also a miss. So 2 attacks landed there. And that will do it for the zombies. We will pass it back over to Topper and Inky's turn.
One-handed quarterstaff strike. Does that hit? Oh, that was the attack, huh?
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, okay. Eesh. Okay. I'm sure there's a lot of them, but I don't want to get hit again because I'm a little bitch. No, I am a little bitch. I'm going to run away and take the opportunity attack or whatever it's called. I'm going to move over here.
It's going to try to grab you. If it does, you won't be able to move.
Got it, got it.
It is... Oh, an 18 AC.
Oh, no.
Yep, it snags you. It's a DC 13 static to break out of it, but it will take your action to attempt the athletics or acrobatics, or of course you guys could just kill this thing and it will probably let you go.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Alright, and Daniel, welcome back, my friend. Your turn.
I would like to try to cut this monster's arms off, freeing Topper and Inky with my short sword.
Roll an athletics check in conjunction with that there, Daniel. Let's see just how aggressively you kind of swing the weapon in addition to the what we already see there.
I don't know if that's good or not.
Well, by itself it's not the greatest, but together between the two, and then we also take into account this thing's hit points at the current level, that will chop its arms right at the elbow. So the arms are still holding on to Topper and Inky, but there's nothing preventing him from backing away, at least at this point.
You know those... Sorry.
I'm going to move over here.
All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Noboru is ready to whoop some ass.
As you come over there, I look at you with. She looks at you with these pleading eyes, like, "Oh, please help!"
Oh yeah. And why the hell not? We're gonna burn our action surge here. And do that. Actually, we only have 3 attacks, so I already technically did, so we're already 1 attack into the next trifecta. Everything but 1 will hit. So yeah, from within this chamber here, those of you who kind of have line of sight on the southernmost wall that is made of that treated paper, you guys could just see the shadows of this ferocious combat going on in there. And on Noburo's turn, he just unleashes holy hell here with his great club of ass whoopery. So that is 1, 2... Third attack will finish that one off. 2 more attacks. Not quite. This is the one that's grappling him. 3. Okay. And Katie's character, Lynn Tirthy, has gotten wind of her favorite bards performing in the nearby copse. So she's going to bid your characters a fond farewell for the session. Of course, breaking the 4th wall there. She's just going to a concert for tonight, so we will catch up with her next time around. And as is almost always the case, anytime a player is not here in attendance, we just whoop, say goodbye to their character. They're kind of off stage left, and they will return when the player is able to return as well.
Got it. So we left her behind. She chose to stay back in the other village.
Still back? Did we ever wake her up? Is she still back there?
She's probably asleep, yeah.
So, Don, it is your turn here at the top of the next round.
Alrighty then. I'm going to heal up with my regeneration.
Positive cell regeneration.
And then I'm going to attack the guy in front of me with my dagger. And then bonus action, unarmed combat, hit him.
Yeah.
And then push him back 5 feet just for the inconvenience.
I admire your honesty.
Well, it's not going to be that inconvenient for him to come on back, so. Why'd you move him?
I'm high, man. What the fuck? What, I mean, you really gotta ask? I assumed you were attacking the one with the lower value hit points and thought I was guessing correctly, but I chose.
No, I was going for the one like right in front of me so I could let Gale finish that one off.
Gotcha. Well, okay.
It's a trap.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I know. And that will end my turn.
So that's over to J-Man then.
Alright, so she's going to lash out with her dagger. I think I've always had this. It's got some weird designs on it. At the one right in front of her.
Alright. The sad zombie.
I'll use an inspiration for that.
Alright, turn that miss into a hit, and Booyakasha.
And yeah, she lashes out and just like has this wide-eyed fear in her eyes.
Like how a lot of people are customizing their weapon attack blocks. What is it? I think it's Paul on Thursday night when they found the gong at the pagoda. He added gong to his character sheet. I was like, don't ring the gong. You're just going to bring more zombies. Back over to you there, Gale.
Okay, I'm gonna go after the same guy. Is that enough to hit?
Yeah. AC is 14 for these baseline Class D zombies, as we're coming to know them, or Class D oranges.
Okay, then that's it for me. Now I gotta squirt the cat.
Alright, so back to the zombies. We'll do this in reverse order this time. Ah! We're going to start with the ones on Noburo in here. There are 4 still living, or undeadin'. And 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a pummel, a weapon, a bite, and a scratchy scratch. In that order. Oh, damn. 2 of those got through for 13 combined damage. Youch. That hurts. And that scratch attack technically has flank, so that's going to get through as well for another 6. Oof. Guy's getting beat up. And then back over here. This one is just... If you told me you wanted to dance, I would have brought better shoes. And once again, that one's going to go for Gale, inexplicably, after you keep pummeling it. And the one that Gale is attacking is likewise going to go for her this time around. On the back side there on the west, that one that just came out of the structure to the south is going after Matheson. Ouch. Yeah, one of them has a dagger that it's scrounged up from somewhere. It might be a kitchen knife by now that you get a closer look at it, and a close look indeed as Moahula is stabbed for a 21 armor class for 9 piercing. And the one on the other side of her is going to go for a grab with the flank advantage. And my bad, that one is actually attacking Dawn, so no flank advantage. This one is even still a 23 to hit, so it does get a hand on her and initiate the grapple. And then on the other side, Dawn is getting scratched. 18 AC, 6 slashing on that.
Alright, so I take 3.
Friggin' power gamers.
I know.
Here, sad zombie. 4, 5, 6. Well, Justin, you've got yourself an attack of opportunity because this one is done getting the cold shoulder, and it's going to go after Gale here. So, free strike for you. Nice. 23 will hit. And then on Gale, it's going to try... Oh yeah, this one's also got something sharp and wooden. And with the flank advantage, that is an 18 AC for 8 piercing. Stabby stab. This one right here, likewise with 6 targets to choose from. Oh, it's got a, it's only got eyes for J-Man here. 2 rounds in a row, it's going to go after you.
Immune.
And this is a pummel attack, as it's just going to try to clock you right across the face with a natural 1. And then this one right here, lastly, we've got... Yeah, I know, I could have tried rolling better, but I didn't. Yeah, the whole field is in play with this guy here. But, oh man, he's going to stay here and stay after Topper and Inky. Holy crap.
No!
Jeez. And he's going for a weapon attack.
With what hands?
Yeah, I guess it really only has bite or pummel would be the options. So I roll a D2. It's gonna pummel.
With the clutch. Fuck.
It's just going to try to shoulder block you here. And 13 AC, so comes up just a little short here as thanks to it missing its limbs here, now all of a sudden it is no longer as agile as it would have been. So that's it for that one, that's it for those. We did those guys, yep. Let's just check.
Sniper, you want to lend me a hand?
Larian coming in clutch with that slice. Shit.
Yeah, that will do it right there, so we'll pass it back over to Topper and Inky's turn here.
I'm not grappled anymore, am I? I just have, like, his hands on mine? On my, like...
Correct, yeah, you've got, like, the hands still holding onto your shoulders, but no arms attached to them.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff. Yeah. Donk.
Solid strike there. It's still got a few hit points left in the tank, though.
Fuck. So his hands coming off, they're kind of like World of Warcraft shoulders now. Right?
Yeah.
Just coming off. Hell yeah, dude. I don't really have anything else I can do.
All right. Well, let's pass it back over to Larian. Who's your target?
I am going to move up here and try to use my sneak. Okay, there we go. And attack this guy and try to cut his head clean off with my short sword.
This one here is going to try to get a free attack on you as you step out of his threatened range. Damn! An 18 armor class for 6 piercing as he takes a good bite out of your the back of your shoulder as you go walking off away from him. And then you do successfully stab this one. 11 damage. That might kill it. Let's check its undead fortitude. That will kill it.
Look at Topper. Hey, you want to lend me one of them hands real quick?
I'm gonna take one off and just put it on his shoulder.
The Arm Brothers. I am going to move back over here, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, back to Noboru. He is just going to keep on keeping on here. 3 strikes. 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes, yes. First attack will kill the one that's grappling him. Second, that is yes. And third, okay. More cracking of skulls going on in there as we send it back to the top of the initiative for Don's turn.
Oh, there we go. Alrighty. I was hitting the wrong button. Yeah, so this one has Gale well in hand, so I'm going to stab it. Because I should get advantage on it, right? Restrained, or is that just, am I thinking wrong?
Well, they're just grappled. They're not restrained.
Oh, okay then. All right, I'm going to stab that one.
On the money.
And then I'm going to do an unarmed attack against. Now, here's the thing. If I use Crusher on him, would that pull him off of her? Or would Crusher not work because there's something, he's holding on to something?
I would say similar to when Daniel cut the arms off of that zombie there. It's the results of the attack check plus possibly a skill combo. Like, it could go either way. He might not move. He might take Gale with him. You might sever the grapple. Natural one.
All right,
though.
I'm going to use the inspiration, so I'm going to take the 23.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a solid enough strike right there. And yeah, that will just sever the grapple outright with the superior attack results there.
Oh, and regenerate 3, and I'm set and ready to go. Well, regenerate 6, but 3 is there. And that will end my turn.
All right. So, J-Man, your turn is next.
So, the alien will look at Larian and say, should I get on the other side of him? Is that how... That's a good tactic, right?
She should flank him.
He kind of looks at you like, what's flank?
I don't know, man. I just heard it before.
Well, it looks like it's working for them as she looks over at those getting surrounded over there. So let's try it.
Right.
Comes the double natural ones. Hooray! I'm useful again.
And she like kind of looks after she stabs it. She looks over its shoulder there with like a look of like she's happy. Like it does work better.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And that's it.
All right, that's over to Gale again.
Okay, so I'm going to regenerate my 6 points and go after that guy again because he's pissed me off.
Well, that sucks.
Okay, Don said I can use a hero point.
Correct. You do have your monthly hero points for the epic sub. That is a D8 for you. You need a 5 or better.
That really sucks.
Oh yeah!
I guess that's my turn.
That's a bummer. Yep, sometimes even with the ace up the sleeve, you still get a miss every now and then. Zombies up! Alright, well there's this one that's flanked right here. And watch it leave the flank and go after Topper and Inky here. It does! Alright, so Justin,
Nice.
attack of opportunity there for you. You do get the flank bonus as it is leaving the flanked space at the time of the stupidity. And it will take that dagger slash to the back of its knee. It's just gushing and hobbled at this point as it steps into a different flank. This one does have its arms and does have something, is that a rock? You think it's about to try and crush your head with a rock? Oh, natural one! It misses completely.
Mia's just like, why do they keep walking away from me? I can stab them so easy when they do that.
I state that thing can't hit water if it fell out of a boat.
Dude, yeah, Topper's cap is massive, you know. So that's a skill issue on that zombie's part.
Yeah, I don't know how he missed that. But
Yep. Not so on point with the dice tonight so far. So this sad looking sack of zombie is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is... That's right. This is my mistake right here. We need to get some reinforcements. We lost one character, and we got a second one right here in the wings. My apologies, Ken. Let's have you roll initiative and get in on this nonsense.
Oh my god, it's a robot.
Oh, damn! Look at that. Perfect placement with the initiative. As we will definitely have to learn a bit more about this character's backstory, but in short, the sounds of combat and the preceding bells in the city have drawn you to this location where you see a number of companions here fighting the orange undead. And it is your turn as you arrive on the scene. We'll do you first before we have the zombies take their initiative.
Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and start by moving up to the closest zombie I see and swinging at him.
Excellent. If you've got that one more space of movement there, you can get the flank. Turn that miss into a hit. Let me adjust your sheet. And click that attack again. Let's see what kind of damage we're looking at. Oh boy! 2 whole points. Yeah, it looks like a little bit more damage to me than that. And since we, do you have a bonus action attack by chance?
I do not.
Gotcha.
Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
Hey, does that zombie have a mustache?
I thank you for noticing. I've been growing it in for weeks.
No bonus action attack, so that'll be about all I can do for now.
Alright, and since I skipped your whole first round of initiative there, let's double time you here and have you take another attack! Bitchin'! That will clonk that one nicely. It might survive, though, with its undead fortitude. Oh, geez, a 21. Yeah, you could have done like 15 damage. It would have survived that. So it is holding on with 1 HP here. as the zombies' turn comes up in the initiative order. And matter of fact, this is our third round of initiative, so let's catch completely up here for Ken and take a third attack. Nice. That flank, that will do it. Undead Fortitude again, and this time... Oh, it fails by 1. Finally killed that one.
Those my kill. He took a bite out of my arm.
So now we've got these ones that we're still facing off against. Sad Zombie has the choice of the field, and yeah, we're gonna back right off of Dawn and Gale here, provoking a double attack of opportunity.
Yeah, just sees this big metal thing come in and start pounding on this zombie, and she's like, I guess it's friendly?
I'm not that big, only 6'2" and 400 pounds.
Oh my god. He's doubled me in everything.
And it's another swing and a miss.
You could spend an inspiration to make that hit.
That is correct. You might kill it if you do that.
I do believe you have like 8 of those.
Oh yeah, Gale's got the 8 inspos and the 10 hero points for the month.
Okay, I'll do that.
Alright, so that's definitely dropping me to 1 hit point. And unless I make a 20 con save... Nope, that's a 7. So yeah, Sad Zombie just puts his face down forevermore. This one, who's been asking the same question at 3 different tables now, possibly even 4, and nobody seems to know how to answer it. Has anybody seen the bottom half of my face? I've been looking everywhere for it.
I know where it is.
Oh, well.
It was in my closet.
Hello, Clarice. We're getting closer to this one's inevitable doom. Unfortunately, Dawn and Gale just took their attacks of opportunity, so this one just really wants to go after Larian.
Oh, bring it on.
And we're going to bite attack. Well, if we had a flank, that would have dropped you to 0 exactly. Instead, it's a 10 armor class as it tries to bite and just gets a bite full of armor. This one here is going to stay on Gale. Try a scratch. Youch! 23 to hit. 4 slashing. And the one that Dawn just keeps fucking yo-yoing here is gonna step back up once again and go after Gale once again. With a bite attack. Good thing they're targeting the girl who's got all the hit points here. 19 armor class, another 6 piercing after just getting scratched a second ago. That's 10 total damage here in this round.
Army!
Alright. And then back inside of the room here to the east. There are but 2 zombies left facing off against Noburo. We're gonna go for a bite and a weapon. Ouch. That bite hurts. You guys better hope Noburo doesn't get turned into a zombie and all of a sudden get infected and come out here, and now he's your problem. Alright, that's it for them. Back over to the top of the round, or the middle of the round here for Topper's turn.
Wow, there are so many professional hunters here. We've got Fia, and now this robot thing, this metal man. Wow. So many experts. Could I potentially shoot my Eldritch Blast in between them to hit the zombie with the missing jaw, whatever this is?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, sick. Awesome. I'm going to do that. Pew, pew. I don't think I'm going to do that.
Yeah, it's like a ticklish dissipation of magical energy that just kind of washes over Larian's back. He's like, is that supposed to be offensive?
It's pretty warm.
Yeah, it's ink. Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk back a little. I'm gonna go this way, and then one more this way. That way I can see inside. And I have no bonus actions, so that will be it.
I would like to take the arm off of my shoulder, distracting it while I wave it in the air. I'd take my short sword and try to cut its legs off above the knee.
Oh, damn. Natural 20. I was going to say, this might be a little tricky considering it's got full hit points, but if you're just going to outright crit, and yeah, let me fix your character sheet here real quick. Fix being a relative term. So for critical strikes, we maximize the critical damage die so that you don't end up rolling 1 extra point of damage on a crit. So technically that's going to be 9 plus 6 damage. And then your sneak attack is as it is. We do roll that true, so it is another 7 plus 15, so that's 22 points of damage. That is a significant chunk of this thing's hit points. And you did a called shot with about as much accuracy as possible. So we're going to try an Undead Fortitude save against that damage. Nothing doing. It didn't quite sever the legs entirely because the short sword is a stabbing weapon and not a slashing weapon, but you did stab through one of the legs with enough ferocity that this thing just collapses to the ground and it's prone. You don't think it's going to be able to get back up. Maybe it will, but you think you got it.
So that leg's still attached, right?
Just barely. As you retrieve the sword from it, it pretty much comes off.
Yeah, I yank the leg off and attach it to the arm. I am going to move up here, and I think that'll be my turn.
What?
Continued bashing and crunching and bones breaking inside of the central north room there. And top of another round here for Dawn.
Alrighty then. I am going to stabby this guy. Ish. And then I'm going to bonus action unarmed strike him.
Nice, and because it's a crit, it dies outright.
Ta-da! And that'll end my turn.
He distracted him by waving the dagger in his face.
That's true. It's like, oh, it's a nasty, nasty undead dagger. Oh.
So, J-Man, back to your turn.
I mean, this thing's like prone, but it's still active and dangerous, right?
Oh, definitely.
All right. Well, I'll take that opportunity to stab it in the head.
Nice. Solid strike.
At which point she looks at the robot thing, and since Larian kind of went away, she's like, "You gonna help me with this, right?" And that's it.
All right, Ken, back over to you.
All right, well, new one just popped up, so I'm gonna move over so that I've got a good flanking, and I'm gonna try and bash its skull in.
Well, shit.
And smack the ground while I'm doing it.
Yeah, pretty much. Took a nice gouge out of that soil there. A couple more rounds of that, you'll be
Playing
playing
golf
something.
over there?
And
Well,
that's gonna
Gale.
be it for my turn.
All right. Pass it over to Gale here.
Alright, hopefully I can hit this guy this time. Did something just pop up? Because I heard a beep noise.
Not that I see.
Just our chats.
Oh, did somebody maybe jump into the, Yeah, it's probably just the Roll20 text beeps. Bloom. Well, that'll hit and possibly finish it off. Oh, it got a 22 on its con save. You dropped it to 1 HP and it's just hanging on with its head like nearly headless Nick.
And that will end my turn unless there's a way I can finish him off.
If you had a bonus action attack or something like that, that could possibly get it done. Otherwise, we're going
Which
to
I do not have yet, Don says.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, the zombies' turns are getting quicker and quicker. There's only 3 of them left. 1, 2. This one is crawling. So, yeah, we're just going to limit it to the 2 targets nearest now. And, oh boy, it's going after Justin. This is going to be a weapon attack, as it's going to try to hit you in the leg with a rock that it's still holding on to. Disadvantage because it doesn't matter. A natural 1 is going to miss in any case. And then there's this pretty one who is going to go after Matheson. Even after changing to Pirate Steve Buscemi, we're still targeting you with an annoying frequency. And with 1 hit point and its minutes about to be numbered, it decides a grab attack is the way to go and misses you entirely. And then last but not least, the one attacking Noboru has a weapon attack. Another natural 1. Wow, I got nothing happening here. Alright, so back over to Jaime's turn.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the guy on the floor.
Alright.
Oh, is that it?
Well, I was about to say you will be at disadvantage as he's a prone target and it's a ranged attack, but you're going to hit him anyway and possibly finish it off. That does finish it off.
Hell yeah.
We'll kill it outright.
Okay, I've got 35 movement. That's one. Okay, that one's dead. I think I see one. Oh, is this a window over here?
It is, yeah.
Okay, I see. I'm gonna just point over and be like, I think I see one over there. And I'm actually gonna take a step back where I was and end my turn.
All right. And back to Danny Boy. Go ahead.
I'm gonna move over here so I can get a little bit better of a look at what's going on. That's 5'10". 180. And if I am correct, how do y'all do that thing where like you can trace and see how many feet it is?
I think it's the ruler on the left bar.
If you grab your token, like you're pinging the map with your left clicker, and then just hold on to it, as you're moving it from square to square, use the right clicker on your mouse, and it'll ping the squares that you're moving through and the appropriate distance. And then when you're done, let the left clicker go, and it'll show up like this.
Okay, I see. So
yeah, there you go.
I was
correct.
So if I go, I can't really see in here. I'll just go with that. I believe that's 25 foot.
Just about, yeah.
I would like to try to cut this thing's head off.
All right. And you do. A crit will kill it outright.
Woo! I would like to take the hand off of my shoulder and get the hand to clamp around the head. I'm going to sling it over my shoulder like one of them hobo sacks.
Just collecting body parts.
that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. This might be perfect timing. Noboru has but one foe in his reach, and if he hits at least twice, well, I had to say something. He only hits once. So, yep, we're still going to have a bit more action going on here. And yeah, let's pass it over to Don's turn for the next round.
Alrighty. That one is gone. That one's gone. The other ones are probably around the corner. So I am going to head on over to the doorway over here. Which will put me here at 30 feet. I have a 40-foot move. I'm going to open that door.
Holy shit, look at this guy actually, like, not doing decimal points for movement for a change.
I was, like, trying to be nice on that. All right, and this one is still alive? That's in front of me here?
Just this one right here.
I'm going to step into this square, and I'm going to take an attack.
Alrighty. Solid.
Then unarmed strike.
Not so solid.
With a hero point.
There you go. Change that up to 2 hits instead of a miss and a hit.
And then push it 5 feet into this square right over here.
All right.
And that'll end my turn.
All right, so over to J-Man then.
Alright, I can kind of see a token down here at the bottom, so I'm going to move to get a better sight of that. And assuming it's a zombie, I will cantrip it.
Alright. I'm just standing here. Why are you messing with me? Does get a cover bonus as you're shooting through the bars, but that will negate that. Huh. Well, we do know, or are still learning, that these zombies are immune to poison damage, but the other part of it,
Which
we are
both my
not
cantrips
immune
have
to.
been 1 damage.
Right? What's up with that? Con save is a 21. I will not be moved.
Alright, that's my turn. I'm going to write a description.
Alright. Pass it back to Tank.
Alright, I'm gonna follow where I saw people going.
Alright. Starring James Garner as the tank operator. Got a clear view into there through the barred windows. Looks like a clear room. No sign of threats.
Yeah, so since I am not seeing anything at the moment, I'm just gonna go ahead and take the dash action and run over to here.
Okay. Very good.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. That's over to Gale up next then.
Alright, I'm gonna go in this direction where everyone else is going. 15, 25, 30.
Make sure you get your
Oh my.
regeneration as well.
Yes, I will do that. And that's all I can do, right?
You could action dash to move a bit more, but looks like there's just this one zombie left right here. Depends if you want to cut off anybody else's potential approach to it.
Nah, I'll let someone else do the job for a few minutes.
All right. Well, the zombie will inexplicably get its turn. And 1, 2... Hey, somebody opened the paper door! Freedom! I've been waiting for this moment for some time. 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. No. Alright, we're gonna stay on Noboru. See this through to the end. Go for that pummel attack. It is going to fall short against his samurai armor. And we will send it all the way to the west side of the map for Jaime's turn.
Oh, nice. Really quickly, can I do a quick little check of their bodies? Just like if I see anything like bottles, you know, just something shiny, something to pick up from them before I take off.
You can spend your action doing an investigation check on one of them, see if you find anything useful. On a passive perception, it doesn't look like any of them have anything like obvious, like no obvious jewelry or anything like that that would catch your eye, and what weapons they were using are just like rusted pieces of metal and rocks, basically. Might have something in their pockets, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the one whose legs, and I'm gonna do a check real quick. I'm looking for anything really, just to see if it could help me. And you said I can do a what check? What was it? Investigation? I just clicked
Yeah.
on it, right?
Uh-huh. No!
Oh, God. That was intimidation, but whatever.
Yeah, you
It's
pull
okay.
out- you can grab out that rare upside-down plane stamp. This is useless. Stratahuvius, toss this away.
Alright, since they went that way, I got 35, but I moved 1. I can't go on the same score as them, so I'm gonna just run over here. And that should be it for me.
All right. Over to Larian up next here.
I don't really know what to do. Topper, what do you think I should do?
I'm dying.
Can I heal, Topper?
I was looking for things to heal us, but I don't know.
Well, I think I'm gonna move over here. See what I see. Oh, come on. Okay. Can I use investigation to see if I is there anything on this zombie?
Go ahead, roll it up. You'll take your action. A 7. He's got a handful of copper coins on him, not much else of use. 10 copper coins, as a matter of fact.
And I'm gonna step a little bit further back here to see what's going on back here.
Hey!
That does not look like a good idea.
Oh yeah, you found one. Just chilling out here in the kitchen.
A heal over, Topper, come help me. I think that's gonna be the end of my turn.
I told you dinner would be ready at 8.
I'm sorry, I'm late, honey.
Alright, Noboru to end off the round here. This is pretty much a sure thing, unless he misses all 3 times. That's a miss. That's a miss. He missed all 3 times!
That is
Holy cow.
You had to jinx it.
Oh, I did it 2 rounds in a row, too. I was like, last round, as long as he doesn't miss 2 out of 3 times. Oh, he missed 2 out of 3 times this round. As long as he doesn't miss all 3 times. Oh, yeah, I guess he did. All right, Don, you get the honor of possibly finishing this thing off.
All right, I will step forward and I will attack it with said dagger.
Rise up with fists. All right, that will hit. That will drop it to 1. It will have disadvantage on its save because it is the Dagger of Doom, and it is perishable. Done and done. All right. Anything else with your turn?
I'm going to look at Noboru and I'm going to bow to him and then practically fall over from drunkenness.
He gives a bow in response. We do still have some, or at least one zombie that we are now in face-to-face with.
Yeah, I have no idea that thing is there. I'm not going to run around hunting for it. So, yeah, I'm done here. I did my duty.
Yeah, this one here on J-Man would have just ran up to the bars and basically screamed at him on its turn. And that's where it is when your turn begins. I'm getting out of here. Screw this noise.
So as it jumps up and screams, she goes, "Ah, I'm sorry," and just runs away. She sees Tom and is like, "I missed one off. I think it's stuck though."
That's the one I was pointing at earlier.
Are you doing the action dash, or is that it for you, J-Man?
Well, she has stopped here. She's kind of taking stock of what's going on. Doesn't seem like really anything else is going on. Maybe I hear Larry and saying, "Oh no!"
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
I don't.
Well,
Is there anything left? So yeah, she's just gonna take the dodge action at this point.
All right. So we will pass it to Tank.
All right. So would I have heard Larian yell for help from Topper?
Definitely, yeah. He's only like 25 feet away from you there to the north.
Sweet. I'm gonna head toward him.
All right. Yep, just around the corner to the left.